You should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of today, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of today,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojobi Ebede, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojobi Obi Go, Nibu Kalaba. Chikani Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalaba. Sindubu.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, all my people. We are back again. It's another day. How a day, my good people, my wonderful Nigeria Watch family. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. I can see a couple of people already right there on the comment section. I appreciate every one of you watching us right now. Okay, let's do the normal thing by pressing on the like button and let's start. We have a lot to review today. In fact, we have some surprises for you today as well. Yes, a disheartening surprise though. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Let me quickly rush down. Make an enter tray where you take me go comment section. Quickly. If not, now if train leave me now. That comment section will do packed. All right, my people. Thank you. I can see Osaga Daddy is already with us. Good evening to you all. Good morning, good afternoon. Good evening to you all, depend on your own region. Can see Solomon Ngozi is with us, Paco Barrison, Shola David, Mufi Ray. My brother, thank you very much. Mufi Ray, this name, so you give me so it's too much for me or only me. We need to share her. We need to share her. All right. I can see everyone go. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Madam Bella Naomi, thanks for joining us. Patricia Tagbojomi, thanks for joining us. Thank you very much. Obiajulo, I can see you right there. Wisdom Lucky, I can see you as well. Father Evangelist, man of God, thank you very much, sir, for all you do for us. We appreciate you. Miracle B, thank you very much. Origins, thank you very much. God bless you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much. God bless you. Good evening to every one of you. Mercy Ayo, Blessing Okafor. Thank you very much, FFK One of Madrid. Ernest, thank you very much. Please do your part, like and share, so that we can talk less in regarding to the like request. I can see Larry Obey is with us as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Dobo Akerudolu, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Victor Smart, I can see you. Isha Oluwa, Festus Igbinawaya, thank you, my good people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Discussion Channel TV, thank you very much. Thanks for joining us. Good evening. I can see Edward Eguavon, thank you very much for joining us. There's more. I can see you right there. Osage Friday. Ade Edobo, Peggy Modi, thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate you all. Do your part, like and share. Now, Sam, Chris, the Menike, Beauty Lady, Lady G, Vincent Omiokoli, thank you very much, my good people. Bill Igbinomba, thank you very much. Now, God bless you. Now, I appreciate you all, my good people. Kate Igbinero, thank you very much for joining us. Black Voices TV, good to have you back. Good evening to you. I can see Remix Leo, thanks for joining us. Good evening, my good people. Moses Cassin, can see you. Thank you. Felix and thank you. I greet every one of you. Tony Amaduke is with us. Adane Idukwe, thank you very much. Chibukwe, thank you. I can see Williams Winner. Thank you, my good people. Good evening to every one of you. And I can see Christian Agawonyi. Thank you very much. And Amoro John Evelyn is with us as well. Good evening. You see, this was a quieta train on this comment section. The comment section don't packed, eh? Okay. Look at that my bet where Chike, thank you very much. Tonia, thank you very much. GE, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Favor, thank you. NO Adebi, thank you. Benita, okay, thank you. Princess Marcos, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Or rather, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depend on your own region. Kehinde Oseni Salaman, thank you. Mr. Oshman Oshena, thank you very much. Alabi Sevanos, thank you very much, my people. Stanley Bright, thank you very much. I hope I don't miss any names. In case Sam John, yes, I see you. Good evening. Okay, in case I miss any names, please, it's not intentional. I greet everybody equally. Let's do this together. Let's see the likes and share. Paul Omofon just joining us right now. Thank you very much. Evie Jack, thank you very much for just joining us as well. Queen Eugene, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Let's see what we have. The likes we already have here. We have 300 people watching us already. And the likes is 94. Should we say that is fair? No, not fair. We have 300 people watching us. We have 96 likes. Let's take the likes, so at least let it be half. Yeah. In fact, why not? Why can't it be equal? If we have 700 people watching us, we have 700 likes. You know why not going to be equal? We haters they join. Haters they join. That because they struggle sometimes to meet up with the number that is watching us. Because haters they watch us and all that. But we not hate you. If you know you're a hater, you're watching me right now, I love you. Yes, that's all I can give to you. As long as I'm living, yeah, that's all I can give to you. I don't have anything against anybody, but I have a lot against Nigerian government because they are the one that caused the pains that we all are facing. We are calling them out every day with this platform. Yes, I'm privileged. We all are privileged to have this platform to call out our government, to let them know that what we are passing through since God knows when, or rather, since Nigeria was created, we cannot continue with it anymore. Look at it. Nigerians, everybody have run away from Nigeria with the word popularly called Jakba. Everybody does Jakba. Yes, nobody want to live in Nigeria anymore. And I was watching a video yesterday, a TikTok video where they were asking a lady in Italy, asking her that if they give her, was it 300,000 or 30,000? I'm not too sure anymore. Between maybe 30,000 euro or 300,000. But I can't really remember the figure they were asking her. If they give her that money, she will move and go and live in Nigeria. She said no, she don't need the money. She will still want to live in Italy because of her security in Italy. But in Nigeria, no security. I was touched. Say, wow. Yes, same. Many of you watching me right now, many of you, God have answered that prayer they have been praying for so long. God Almighty bless me. I want to go abroad. Some of you, you put out a time. I want to spend 5 years in abroad and move back home. I want to spend 3 years and move back home and all that. Now, God have answered your prayer. Many of you are where to do. You have money. You are doing well in your various locations and all that. But go back home now. In fact, many of them, they watch me now, they just spend 40 years, 50 years for abroad. Yes. Some people, the way they watch us now, will be 80 years. I have our elderly mother in America. She's 82 years now. She watches us every day, 7 days a week. So only God knows how long Mama has spent in America. So many of you watching me right now, you spend a minimum of 5 years, 10 years, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 in abroad. You plan to move back home when things don't good. Now things don't good. Many of you have your own house in abroad. You have nice cars. You are living well. You have everything where to do, but everything. To move back home, no. And do you also know many of us who have made it in life and all this, who plan to move back home? Many of them grow and old and died in abroad. They were buried in abroad, all in the name of failed system. You don't even know the negative impact this faith system is causing every one of us. You just think, say, oh, we just want to talk. Now, this party I like, oh, and this party I like, oh. God forbid for me to like PDP and APC. No, I can't like them. It's not possible. There is a rotational shift they are doing. Yes, it's a rotational shift. That's what these guys are doing. PDP ruled for 16 years. APC now struggled to take it from them. Now, APC have been there now. Is it 8? 8 years, right? And God forbid, say this selection where INEC do so, say they succeed and final. God forbid, though, it could be 16 years. So 16 plus 16, is that not 32? So 32 years of suffering, of excruciating pains. So now remove 32 years from your age. You where they watch me so. I know, say the minimum of age where they watch me right now, if it's too low, 18 years. Okay, if you know, say be 18 or 20, they watch us, add 16 years, because the 8 years where Buhari spend, if you be 18, that 8 years you witness and you be 10, where Buhari enter be, that means the pains you don't already share from her. So most say that 8 years, then join your age where you be 18. Come plus another satanic 8 years where the one force enter, so join your age. Right? There's no guarantee that they'll give up the power. So that's why I normally say probably these people will stay there forever. It's a recycling job. They are recycling themselves. Plus some of our gullible Nigerians who are recycling them, forcing them, into office. We can't continue like this. We can't. If I tell you the peace where I get for abroad, I traveled the other day. Nobody know for years I travel. Because my job is mobile. I traveled for more than 1 week. I traveled for 9 days. My job is mobile. If I come on air like this, you don't know the location where they talk to you from. I'm happy. And many of you watching me right now, you are happy. But the sad part of it, if you are part of the people that is happy in abroad and you are supporting these parties, you wicked though. You wicked. Joke apart. Those people that normally say, na politics, you are telling me, say, na politics, make we move on. You just useless satanic Sheilo, the comedian disgraceful Sheilo. He supported this APC on this finished election. Then he just posted something. In fact, make I bring and come, because if I don't bring and come, some people don't believe what they try to talk. He supported them. Now he hide all they see what they happen now and he crack comment. Let me bring it on air for you to know what I'm saying. You know? Let me just put this on air. Please bear with us. I'll post out a link soon, but let me quickly do this presentation. If not, I might not remember. Let me bring this on air. I'm going to show you. This is the people. We talk and say, lie. If not be Tinubu, nobody else. If he die, you know, for if not be Tinubu and all that. But look what he posted today on his wall. You know, he posted this on his wall today. So let me show you guys, for you to know that some of these guys, they are gullible. They don't even know what they want. You know, should I say gullible or selfish? Because some of them are gullible. They are not getting anything from it. Why some of them are satanic? Because they collected money for it. Yes. Okay, look. This one are the disgraceful comedian. His name is Sheun Law. He's a useless idiot. Siam. He said, this is absolutely madness. I didn't support Asiwaju to see all this. See what they happen now for Lagos. May I remove this banner? Siam, Yoruba jobs for Yoruba people only. Now the campaign where they go on for Lagos with this. Yoruba jobs for Yoruba people only. Ethnic wahala does start. It does start. And if we not stop and I go lead to civil war. It does start. Now, he can come man. This one a place where he put his life, say, now they must win. He never reach how many weeks for you. See, and they talk, say, I didn't support this madness, supporting Asiwaju. Look, when we are talking, they'll say we don't know what to they talk. You go be like say we get personal hatred for Asiwaju, or we get personal. We have a lot of concerns about satanic PDP and APC. Anybody will come out from inside there. For me, don't tell me. Let me tell you, this is another thing some of you are saying. No, it don't matter. There are some good people that can come out of APC and PDP. It don't matter. You they joke or you they play. If you good and you come out inside PDP or APC, their cabals go corrupt you. You can't make decision on your own. Meanwhile, let's move on. Let's move on, because if I say my talk today, it's possible say now let me go handle this broadcast today. Only me. Because we can't continue like this. Let me post out a link so that we can start talking. Please use the link to join us. We have 10 spots. I don't carry one, and only 9 remain. So for some of you normally say, oh, Nigeria will be like you, they select people they bring in. I know they post that link to people privately, except my guests. I felt they talk this, they don't answer what I answer. Now public they put them. So just join us. And if you don't feel join, just still understand with me and beg. I try to carry everybody along, but it's not too easy. I can't please everybody. You know, understand, because I be human being. As Jesus Christ do reach, you know, if you please everybody. You know, thank you. Link has been posted. Click on it. Join us on screen. I'm going for a quick break. When I come back, we start talking about the important discussion we have for you today. God bless every one of you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Show you love it. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back again. Thank you. Please help us to share and like, and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you. We already have a lot of people on the backstage, so everybody stay mute. I'm just going to mute you. For those of you that is already currently on mute, okay, I've muted everybody. Please just let it be like that. Thank you very much. Thank you. And God bless you now. Let me welcome everybody in. I shall say the screen not full, but say they're easy for me to calculate like that. Okay, but let's say the main one. Let me see. Okay, the screen not full. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, it's another wonderful day. I appreciate all my wonderful panelists. Thanks for joining us. Because of time, I might not have the time now to quickly acknowledge everybody, but I want to let everybody know on the panel that I appreciate you all for joining us. May God bless you all. Thank you. Please do your part by helping us to share and like, and let's do this together. Okay. I would like to quickly move on. And those of you on the comment section, thank you very much for your time with us. Please endeavor to click on the $sign, encourage us here, buy us coffee, encourage what we do. Coming out every day is not easy, to be honest. It's not easy, even though you see it looks easy. It's not easy, in fact, at all. It's not. Yes, on the likes, we currently have about 700 watching us already, and the likes is 184. It's not good enough. The share is 14. It's not good enough at all. I hear the talk, so it's like everybody hear they read my lips. Okay, make I continue to the talk. No, it shouldn't be like this. Please, can you press on the like button? We have 185 now on the likes. Can you press it? Press on the like button as it's just coming in, and help us to share as well. Copy and take it to all the platform where you belong. God bless you all. Okay, I would like to start with an article. Should I? Okay, let me start with a video. Let's hear what Lai Mohammed, FFK, how they attack Mr. Peter Obi. Let's take it from here.
Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed, on Wednesday defended the federal government's stance on the just concluded controversial Adamawa State governorship election. Speaking with reporters after the Federal Executive Council meeting at the State House in Abuja, Lai Mohammed said that President Muhammadu Buhari did not interfere or intervene in the crisis in Adamawa State because he does not micromanage any of the government's institutions like INEC. The minister's comment is coming on the heels of the unwholesome behavior of Hudu Yinisa Ari, the suspended Adamawa resident electoral commissioner, who illegally declared Aisha Binani governorship candidate of the All Progressives Congress in Adamawa as governor-elect. The minister also debunked claims by the opposition that the government used security agencies to intimidate voters and manipulate the election results, stating that President Buhari did not allow anyone to use security agencies to rig the election, while he also described this year's elections as the least violent in Nigeria's history.
Mr. President did not confer any advantage on his ruling party. And that is why, as far as was concerned, he would rather lose the election then win at all costs. Last general elections in Nigeria are the most transparent, the freest, and the most authentic as ever held.
Can you just imagine? Last general election in Nigeria is the most transparent, the fairest, and the more authentic. That's Lai Mohammed. That's Lai Mohammed. You see what I'm telling you guys? He's telling you, he's saying it to your face, despite your plight, your pains. I'm not interested. The last general election is the most transparent ever. Make I play that part again on the year. If we talk now, this will not know what they talk for here.
Advantage on his ruling party. And that is why, as far as was concerned, he would rather lose the election than win at all costs. Last general elections in Nigeria are the most transparent, the freest, and the most authentic as ever held.
Well, all right. The minister also used the opportunity to respond to reasons as to why the federal government has accused the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, of treasonable offences. The minister stated that it is because Peter Obi did not rebuke the statement made by his running mate, Yusuf Datti Baba Ahmed, who during a live television interview said that if Nigeria's president-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu were to be sworn in on May 29th, it will be the end of democracy in the country. Lai Mohammed went further to state that Peter Obi's failure to correct his running mate means that Datti Baba Ahmed re-echoed his thoughts.
For anybody to say that if a duly elected president in Nigeria is sworn in, that will be the end of democracy. It's treason. For anybody to say if he's sworn in,
when I hear this man they talk for a duly elected president, can you imagine? No, this guy that he say will be fool. For anybody to say to a duly elected president, can you just imagine? Let's move on.
29th. It will be the end of democracy in the country. Lai Mohammed went further to state that Peter Obi's failure to correct his running mate means that Datti Baba Ahmed re-echoed his thoughts.
For anybody to say that if a duly elected president in Nigeria is sworn in, that will be the end of democracy. It's treason. For anybody to say if he's sworn in, a duly elected president, you are swearing the military. It's treason.
No responsibility to deal with the resident electoral commissioner, where, aspects of his own education, you should take a look at what the law says, Section 285 sub 1, and also Section 6 sub 3. You know what it says about what can be done to a rogue resident electoral commissioner. So you cannot say he was born in 1969. He's 50 of treasonable felony, and that was why he made the point. Well, Datti Ahmed is not a baby. He was born in 1969. He's 53 years old. Okay, so he's an individual entity or in his own regard. The joint ticket between him and Peter Obi does not make him a boy to Peter Obi. If that is how they operate in Alhaji Lai Mohammed's party, well, that's not how other political parties, function. So Datti Ahmed has rights as an individual within the Constitution to express his own opinion.
Yes.
So I think it will be also an issue to say because Datti Ahmed says something, then Peter Obi is guilty.
Well,
our Constitution, again, I keep quoting it because Alhaji Lai Mohammed is a lawyer. Section 36 gives the right to fair hearing. There's nowhere in the Constitution of Nigeria where a man can be punished for the infraction of another.
well, thank you for clarifying that, because that's one of the issues.
Datti Ahmed, if he has said anything that Alhaji Lai Mohammed objects to, the man that should be held responsible is Datti Ahmed.
Absolutely.
And he's still alive. He's in a position to defend himself. And that point is important because Peter Obi himself has gone further to say that he does not support violence, he does not support anything that is against the law, and that his commitment as a man who has been favored by the Nigerian judiciary on more than 2 occasions in the past is to go through due process, go through the courts, and that is what he has been doing. But to say that Ahmed said something, Peter Obi is guilty, no, that's not what the law says.
Absolutely. Well, he is saying that Peter Obi should have rebuked Dati's comment, and that the fact that he did not rebuke Dati's comment, it appears that Dati was re-echoing his thoughts. I don't know how that's possible, but the Labour Party presidential candidate, in responding to several allegations levied against him, the latest being his alleged detention in the United Kingdom, stated in a series of tweets that he has lived in a most law-abiding manner all his life. On April 12th, the Labour Party announced that Obi was harassed and detained by London immigration officials over alleged impersonation. The party said Obi was questioned for a long time and that it took the intervention of Nigerians for him to be released. Peter Obi, in his tweet, also stated that although humans make mistakes, he has never knowingly contravened the law, further stating that he is not afraid of the lies and propaganda against his person, and that he has always known that the journey to a new Nigeria will be tough. On Monday, while speaking with journalists, Obi stated that he is a committed Nigerian who does not have a dual nationality and who would always put Nigeria first.
Whatever happens, we must stay the course because we want to build a new Nigeria. We want a Nigeria where Nigerians will be proud to say they are Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian, committed Nigeria. I don't have any dual nationality. So this is my own country. And I've said it that even if there's war outside this country, if I'm outside, I'll come back because it's my country.
Ayo, Peter Obi has responded in a swift manner. He had a series of tweets, but also, he got responses. And I'll just take one before I come to you. And this is from the spokesperson of the All Progressives Congress Presidential Campaign Council, Femi Fani-Kayode, who in a series of tweets insisted that the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, must disclose the details of his alleged detention by the British immigration officers at Heathrow Airport in the United Kingdom. Well, his tweet read in part, Peter Obi's claim that he never knowingly broke the law speaks volumes and suggests that he broke it unknowingly. Sadly for him, not knowing that you broke the law when you actually broke it is no defense. And in any case, there are some crimes that are known as strict liability offenses, which do not even need any premeditation. He went further to ask if it is drug dealing, drug smuggling, human parts trading, human trafficking, fraud, misappropriation of funds, money laundering, 419, murder, conspiracy, treason, or all of the above. I mean, I'm sorry. Femi Fani-Kayode just finds a way to crack me up because, the issue is, he did get a lot of responses, obviously, from the obedience because that there are so many allegations about the presidential candidate of the All Progressive, who is Nigeria's president-elect, where he is, and he's responding to another party's candidate, but he has not responded to all the allegations that have been levied against Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Very quickly, the first thing I'll say is, I'm glad that FFK has finally found his legal certificate good use in terms of trying to investigate and search out and perhaps propose a crime that Mr. Peter Obi would have committed to be detained in the United Kingdom. Having lived in the UK himself and being a lawyer, I would assume that FFK would know the kind of crimes that would have you detained and be released. Obviously not trafficking, not carrying of drugs, not murder. So he was being mischievous with that statement.
Yes.
However, I do also think that he's not very sure who the president-elect is. Because they keep treating Mr. Peter Obi as if he were the president-elect.
Exactly.
Holding him to account, asking him questions, telling him to address the people as if he were the president-elect. Where is the person who, as we have said on this show earlier on, is accountable to the Nigerian people because he's now a state actor? Mr. Peter Obi is as Nigerian a citizen as any one of us. The good thing about him is that he seems to hold himself accountable to the people by speaking regularly to the people, usually not through a proxy or through a release statement. And so when we ask questions like this, it's actually, for me, kudos to the man that he is, that people feel that he's been so transparent that they can ask him anything and he's able to respond.
Yes.
I believe that the questions that FFK should pose should be to the president-elect on questions around allegations that have been made about his drug trafficking history, allegations that have been made concerning the recent passport, his Guinean passport, and to remember that he is the one that's accountable to the Nigerian people.
Absolutely.
This one, where are your talks? So, now only God goes know if they're not going to find the another 5 million, you know, because normally he's saying that Peter Obi is not the president-elect yet. So every question that they are passing to Peter Obi should be directed straight to una president-elect in terms of drug trafficking situation, where they dual citizenship and all that. That word, when I'm not surprised in the next 48 or 72 hours, say they find the puto. But meanwhile, Peter Obi have started. If you say this, our Peter Obi, the travel, where in travel, they go ginger ram. I don't know whether or not they follow he tweet for the past couple of days now. If like say Peter Obi, they warm up, or the way they warm up now, it's anything will go happen, make it happen. He said if you not throw, coin go throw back. Anyhow, now one time make we just kukuma start time. Now so the thing they go, so the thing don't the BS it gets. Make we listen to this, make we hear what Peter Obi they talk for Twitter, you know. My people, please help us to like and share, and let's listen to this sharply. God bless you all.
Party Peter Obi is back to Twitter from a 4-day break, and he has declared teeth for tat. Obi, who says he would remain law-abiding while at it, is insisting that going forward, if anyone comes at the obedient movement through land, air and sea, they would also respond through land, air and sea. This happened on Tuesday in a series of tweets signed by him, where he says he's bent on not giving up on the journey to a new Nigeria until victory is achieved. In some of the tweets, he says, I encourage Nigerians to remain calm and steadfast in the journey to reclaiming their mandate of a new Nigeria. I will never give up on this journey until victory is achieved. I never expected the journey to a new Nigeria to be an easy one. The forces who had, over the years, lived off the old order are bound to fight back, as is being experienced now. If they come at us through land, air, and sea, we will respond to them through land, air, and sea. But we would remain law-abiding and will never give up on the nation. We are on the right path and we will remain committed to the cause. The millions of Nigerians who voted for me did not just cast their vote, but they invested their hopes in me, and they deserve justice. So we must stay the course. Beyond regaining our mandate, I am committed to lifting people out of poverty, and I remain committed to transforming Nigeria, starting from the north to every part of the nation. There may be more mudslinging from those who are against the emergence of the new Nigeria, but I would never be deterred by the obstacles along the way to victory. I have always lived my life in the most law-abiding manner. Sometimes as humans, we make mistakes. I will never knowingly break any law. I am therefore not afraid of the lies and propaganda against my person. They are part of the journey to a new Nigeria, signed by Peter Obi himself. Now, reacting to that is School Mr. Nolly, one who says someone should check on our daddy. That's it, don't give violence medicine. For Baba to accept these war games anywhere, that's a hand them. Because our daddy be talk say now only through judiciary before. Now he's ready to swim, fly, and walk. Candidate of the African Action Congress, Omoyele Sowore, He's wondering why his counterpart in the Labour Party, Peter Obi, is yet to react to the said dual citizenship by Tinubu, their rival in the APC. He's also asking for the whereabouts and the health status of Tinubu. Well, Obi has often been mentioned by Sowore in recent times, and that has clearly become a thing for social media users. So they're asking him as well what business it is he's having with Peter Obi. So he tweeted yesterday and he said that why didn't Peter Obi speak up about Bola Tinubu's dual citizenship scam from Guinea? Does Peter Obi have corn in his back pocket too? What is going
Why Peter Obi? Why you don't call the person where they say that he will be second position? Article make it talk about the matter. By the way, why Peter Obi everywhere? Peter Obi. What's happening here?
I'm an Edo woman. And if you know what example, I'm an Edo woman. And if you know what Edo woman means, if you're not married, just say to your parents, whatever tribe you are, now this message is whoever you are, whatever tribe. Tell your parents that you want to marry an Edo woman. See what they are going to see. Do you think I go about caring why people feel that Edo women are like that? No, I don't. I know the thing. Any Edo woman you see, you know the fair face. You do anyhow, you see anyhow. We're very loud. We're out there. We know they carry last anywhere we go. And of course, there are some people who don't like us. Is that our problem?
No.
Heck no. It's not our problem. It's their problem who do not like us. So it's the same thing with you also. Let me give you another example. Do you know around Nigeria, if you look around Africa, if you go around Africa, when they talk about Nigerians, a lot of people don't like Nigerians. Why? Because we are in your face kind of people. We are audacious, we are daring, we are out there. Where the other Africans are acting timid, we are bold, we are in your face, we come out with. So, of course, they don't like us. Should we care that they don't like us? Nah. We're not going to limit ourselves because they don't like us. So that's the truth. That's the truth thing about life. The moment you're succeeding, people will not like you. It's not really personal. Well, one of the things that I've come to associate with is that it's not personal. It's what you represent. So because if you now turn to be like them and no longer be successful and no longer have that audacity and no longer deal.
I like that part. The moment you are succeeding, people will not like you anymore. But why? You know, are they feeling intimidated? I want one or two of my panelists later when it gets to your top, please, this particular part with me, they ask so you get why. I want me to answer around. Once you are succeeding, some people will not like you anymore. But why? You don't offend these people. You go check yourself from head to toe. Say, I don't offend these people. You just see one or two persons will be, moving out of your life. They'll be walking away by themselves. You will check yourself. What happened? What's happening here? So when I see things like this, I say, oh, okay. Thank you very much, Aisha, for bringing this up.
Because nah, we're not going to limit ourselves because they don't like us. So that's the truth. That's the truth thing about life. The moment you're succeeding, people will not like you. It's not really personal. Well, one of the things that I've come to associate with is that it's not personal. It's what you represent. So because if you now turn to be like them and no longer be successful and no longer have that audacity and no longer dare and no longer go for things, set big goals and achieve them, they will not love you. Meanwhile, you won't have the other ones who love help. Who love help. So forget about those things. But one of the things I want to say to you, and which is the reason why I'm doing this, is to say to you that your greatest enemies are not even the people who are saying that they don't like you or people who are showing you their hatred or any of those things. Your greatest enemies are the people, are your brothers and sisters who tell you that you should not dare in your own country, who tell you that you should cower in your own country, who tell you that you should accept being in a third-class position or inferior citizens or second-class citizens. Those are your true enemies. You might have the same thing in common.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that in. Yes. Let me quickly take on an article sharply before we move on, because this one, another one now from APC people, APC man, to be 1 minute, my people. To be precise, let me bring it here. One moment. Okay. Yes, I'm going to take this because me, I don't understand. Although I cannot 100% confirm this, I was waiting for Arise or Channels TV to confirm it, but no, but it's circulating everywhere. I thought, okay, let me bring it here so that we can take it together. As you are seeing there, we know Tinubu might not be swearing in May 29. Steve Otaloro. You know, Steve Otaloro is an APC man. Okay, according to the Punch newspaper, Ondo State Progressive Congress APC spokesman Steve Otaloro has claimed that President-elect Bola Tinubu could be deposed as president-elect and not sworn in as the next successor to President Buhari if found guilty by the Electoral Tribunal. Otaloro speak in an exclusive interview, described the 2023 election as one of the best in the country and urged those upset by the exercise outcome to try next time. He also argued that Tinubu and his running mate Kashim Shettima have the most faith in this country leadership. Otaloro reportedly said that although Bola Tinubu will lay out a new optic agenda for our dear country, there is still speculation that he might not be sworn in on May 29 if he's guilty, and the APC is already prepared that court decision could take this upswing. You know, so I don't want to continue there. This headline is what that draw my attention, you know, to bring it here. You know, meanwhile, I would like us to quickly take another article quickly. This is the last one. This is the last article, so we can start talking, my people. Like and share, like and share. God bless you all. Okay, this article is Ukraine. Because it they surprise everybody, but let's take it. You know, this is Ukrainian president. You know, Zelensky invites Tinubu to Ukraine on state visits. So I'd like us to quickly take on this. The president of Ukraine, Zelensky, has congratulated Nigeria President-elect Asiwaju Bola Tinubu on his election victory. This was even as Zelensky invited him to his war-ravaged country of Ukraine on state visits. The felicitation is coming 2 months after the former Lagos State governor was declared winner of the contentious presidential election. Okay, yes, you know, in his statement, unquote, despite extremely difficult testing times caused by the full-scale armed aggression of Russia against our state, Ukraine is determined to further strengthen cooperation with Nigeria at the bilateral level of within the framework of international organizations. We are grateful for your country's support of the resolution of General Assembly of the United Nations Organization, principles of the UN Charter underlying a comprehensive, just, and sustainable peace in Ukraine. I count on the active participation of Nigeria in its practical implementation. We see the further provision of global food security, of which Ukraine was and remains a reliable guarantor at the global level, as an important direction of cooperation. The fulfillment of this task will be facilitated by the successful implementation of the Ukrainian Initiative, Grant from Ukraine, which is designed to significantly increase the supply of grain to African countries in order to prevent famine. Taking this opportunity, invite you to pay an official visit to Ukraine at a time convenient for you. I'm confident that your visit will strengthen the dialogue between our countries and contribute to further consolidation of joint effort of the international community aimed at solving the urgent challenges of today, in particular, the crisis situation caused by Russia regarding the guarantee of world food security. That one na Russia, now they talk for there. I say, make I carry and come here, make una still see that one. Meanwhile, that is all we have for you today. It's better for me to start hearing from my wonderful panelists. But before that, I will urge everybody to like and share, because on the likes right now, we currently have 314, but we have 1,322 watching us, and we have about 1,100 on Nigeria Watch alone. What is happening, my people? 315 likes is not good enough. I'm sorry if you think I'm greedy on this. Say I'm very, very greedy when it comes to likes and share, because our voices needs to go far. Please continue to hit on that like button and let us hit more visibility. God bless you all, my people. I've done my part. My presentation is the hardest part of this job. I'm telling you, it's the hardest part of the job. Why? My wonderful panelists, when they start talking, I start jotting things down and learn from them. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. To Nigeria, what do they do for comment section? In fact, on this kind of case, I need you for panel. Good afternoon, good evening to you. I greet every one of you, Mr. Joseph Oji, Henry Gabriel, and many, many more right there. Now, God bless you now. Let's hear from my panelists. I would like to start with, okay, instead of give us a mandate, you are the first. You want me to start with you first? Are you ready for us now? Good evening to you, my brother.
Is there any reason why you don't want to start with me?
You never want me to start with you first. You always say pass it to the next person first.
Okay. Good evening to you. Hope you had a wonderful night. I mean, it's that night already in your place. To the panelists, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on locations, and then people in the comment section. We greet everyone. Thank you for always coming out to do this. We will continue to pray for you, that God's wisdom and strength continue to be on you and your family, in Jesus' name. Well, about Sheyi Lore, I saw his video when he actually supported, when he was making a video to support Tinubu. But one thing is, it's not a new thing. We saw many of them. The only thing is, now it's getting clearer to them what they put their leg in. And I know that before now, most of the celebrities, I think our lioness, and then on this platform, advise Nigerians on what to do. They advise Nigerians on what to do. So Nigerians, both home and abroad, I leave the matter into your hand. You decide what you want to do. Lai Mohammed.
Come in.
Lai Mohammed. When it comes to Lai Mohammed, what more can we expect? The way he spoke, you see that it's like it's losing morale already. It's becoming clearer to Lai Mohammed that Pepe Noredo. So it's becoming clear, because his intention or the aim of them coming to the United States was to come and sell their propaganda and their lies to the international press. But that lie didn't go far. That lie did not even sell. So he went back. If you see how he was portraying himself in those videos, you know that this guy is, he lost it already. He lost it. But the challenge is, an elderly man, God have mercy on me, I'm not judging him, in the middle of Ramadan. I think but he said he was working for, he probably is working for the government. Well, I don't know if the government of Nigeria just imposed themselves there, or people elect them there, because they are working for Nigerians. So if you are working for Nigerians, then tell Nigerians the truth. Don't lie to them. What he did was to tell Nigerians lies. He sold lies, and he continued to tell lies. But the only thing is, I don't know what he intends to gain from attacking Peter Obi. But regardless of what his own gain may be, it makes Peter Obi more popular. It makes Peter Obi and then the Labour Party, the obedience, to be more popular and stronger. So I don't have any worry about him. Then Peter, when it comes to Peter Obi, I think he's already acting in the presidency capacity. And he doesn't want to be deterred or discouraged or distracted by anything. He just continues to do his own thing and continue to speak to Nigerians and then the aspirants. So we just also continue to pray for Peter Obi that God will continue to be with him and strengthen him. you should also be careful out there, because there are not everyone want to see him succeed. But so Peter Obi, in case you're listening to us, His Excellency the President of Nigeria, Mr. Gregory Peter Obi, GCFR, please be careful. Watch yourself, the places you go, the people you interact with, because not many of these people actually like you out there. So be careful. Then to Fani Kayode, for food, Fani Kayode, I mean, I don't think we need to waste our time on Kayode, because he's trying to gather some miles or get some bandwidth. But let's not give it to him. Let's put him where he belongs. I mean, we all know his story and his antecedents. So once he sees food, he will rush at it. But you know, I only just pray that the prayer that he prayed for himself, he prayed a prayer for himself some years ago, that if he ever joins APC, something should happen to him. I just pray that prayer for him does not come to pass for him, because he himself prayed that prayer for himself. But you know, what more can you expect of a man that allegedly stole 2 billion naira of River State money that should have been used for building an airport? Up until now, they don't even know where that money is. But you know, one thing is, we'll know that one day Nemesis will catch up with him. Showore, only surprising that Showore. The question is Showore actually fighting for the Nigerian people, or is fighting for his own pocket? Because lately, if you go on Showore social media and particularly Twitter, everything is about Peter Obi, attacking Peter Obi. And if Peter Obi cough, you say, Peter Obi, why do you cough that way? If Peter Obi sneeze, you say, why you sneeze that way? But you know, envy is a worst dilemma or problem. And that is what is wrong with Showore. Showore is envious. But I was watching a video earlier where Peter Obi was giving analysis of the different countries and then their GDP, their incomes and everything. The question I ask myself is, can Showore speak this eloquent? Can he speak with such intelligence? Right for you to line behind Peter Obi, you're there attacking him. I am sure, allegedly, maybe they've given him something too. We can't tell. But it's just discouraging to see that this man that said he said he want to fight for Nigeria is now attacking the president of the people. And to Aisha, success has a lot of family and also has haters. So if you succeed, there are some that will like you, there are some that will hate you. And that is what Peter Obi is experiencing. And we as human beings also, we've also seen it. If you succeed in life, some will like you, some will hate you. One, because they will think, oh, why wasn't this success me? So everybody likes to succeed. But the only thing we all forget is that if somebody is succeeding, if your neighbor is succeeding, or if something is happening in your neighborhood or around your neighbor, if it is good thing, just know that that thing will soon come to you. But it depends on whether you celebrate with them or you do not. So let's learn to celebrate with people that are succeeding. Just appreciate people. Love to celebrate success. And if people fail, encourage them to do more. So Aisha, I mean, spot on. Success as family and also as enemy, depending on how you want to look at it. Then Zelensky, I think Nigeria buys grain from Ukraine. So Zelensky is trying to advertise, or probably trying to get himself into the picture thing. But it's only sad that your country is being tormented by Vladimir Putin, and the whole world is crying, including Nigerians, and you are supporting someone that is a drug lord. How wicked people can be, how wicked men can be. Nigerians stood up both home and abroad, prayed for Ukraine, and now Zelensky is wishing evil for Nigeria, because that is evil, a drug baron to be a president of a nation. And you're saying you congratulate him, one maybe because of business, grain, and that thing is maybe He's trying to just get himself in the picture of things. But that is so disheartening. You have many Nigerians studying in Ukraine. Nigerians studying in Ukraine. But when Vladimir Putin invaded them, Nigerians stood up for Ukraine, prayed for Ukraine. Even some went to go help out. Now, Nigeria needs people to stand up to power, to tell the truth. And this president is saying this. This is what our world has become. Social media platform, larger ones, now trying to silence the voice of the people. But I will say it again, the songs of Michael Jackson, we are the world. We are his people. We are his children. Let's make this world a better place. Let's make Nigeria a better country. Let's make Ukraine a better nation. Our children, our children's children should not see men without character, competence, and compassion or love in the aims of affair. People that are already don't have character, but rather that can allegedly take human life, that can allegedly destroy people. Those are not people that want our children to look up to. We are not accusing them, we are not crucifying them, we are not judging them, but we are saying that if you must get to power, you must be a man of moral. If you must be a bishop, your house must be in order. I'm not a perfect man and I'm not judging anybody. But what we are saying here at this time, we need someone like Peter Obi to saddle the cause of the nation. He has the character, he has the compassion, he has the competence, he has the love, and he has the courage. He has the courage.
Okay.
Let's give it to him. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Okay, I'll move on to the next person straight away. People, please like and share. I can still see that our likes is still staggering in 3 something. You know, I don't know. Please press on the like. Let's take that likes to 700. We can do this. Are we trying to tell ourselves that the number of the people that is watching us right now, more of it is the enemies? No. So press the like button. Let's take it to 700 because we have a lot of visibility watching us right now. Thank you. And the dollar sign, please, I encourage us to do more. Someone buy us a coffee. God bless you. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for your patience and good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to my fellow panelists and those on the chat room. Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you are watching us from. I want to welcome you to today's broadcast. You know, we are here again and we are here to do justice to the plight of Nigeria and also to inform and encourage one another, you know, in this work and fight to victory and reclaiming our mandate back. So I want to start with the Shehu law. you know, it was in this platform that we were saying that we need to watch out for what's going on in Lagos. Regarding the hate, the tribal bigotry. That went on rampage in Lagos. And I remember me saying that, everybody needs to stand up, whether you are a Yoruba, whether you are from Igbo, whether you are from Edo, Ijo, Shekiri, whatever ethnic group you are from, and you are living in Lagos, that we need to stand up. They need to stand up, and fight against this evil, because it can eventually becomes uncontainable, like we are seeing now. It has we can now see the fruit from the seed that was sown. We are seeing we have saw some fruits already, fruits of killing, of mayhem, of people that were disenfranchised, people that were suppressed. They couldn't exercise their right as citizens of the same country, Nigeria, because of other people that thinks that they own Nigeria, and that they have to lord it over the rest of us, by hook or by crook. Now it has it's we've come to this point where it's now Yoruba jobs for Yoruba people, and this so-called show lord is the one reacting to this now. But you see, that is what it is. When you think what you are doing, when you don't know what you are doing, that's where you fall to. It becomes the cry of "and I know," you know, and that is what he is feeling now. You know, had I know, I would have done it differently. But he could have done it differently from the start. Why support something that was wrong? I mean, he didn't hide it from anybody. Is it? His intention, was clear from the one. From when he said Emilio come, you know, first he said that it was I don't speak Yoruba, but the first statement he made was, okay, it's Yoruba's time. If it's being translated, then he now reiterated that if you don't think it's Yoruba's time, then that's when he said Emilio come. That already was a problem. And people like this Shehu Law, you know, supposed to have raised an eyebrow then, supposed to have known that that was a wrong statement from an elder statement like Tinubu, or at that time he could have known that this was evil coming, evil in disguise to be good, using the tribal bigotry as a cover, to project his evil works that he was going to met out at Nigerians when the time is right. And that's what we are seeing now. Yoruba jobs for Yoruba people. So where are we going to? What's this go? If everybody now say Yoruba job for Yoruba people, and Igbo say Igbo job for Igbo people, Benin say Benin jobs for Benin people, Hausa says Hausa jobs for Hausa people. So what is Nigeria going to be like? Do we still have a country then? I don't think so. And this is how the genocide in Rwanda started. It was like a joke, like play. We know how many people died. And this is where we are now. And that's why the judiciary, hear me very well. You have to do what is right to keep this nation. If you want Nigeria as a nation, you have to do the needful. Because the ball now, whether Nigeria will be a nation after this phase, is all inch on you people. The ball is finally at your court. And from your court, we will know whether we have Nigeria, a peaceful Nigeria, or a pieces Nigeria. You decide. So now, my second point here is Lai Mohammed. I mean, come on. And for food, Kayode. This one's, I don't think we should be wasting our time for all these people anymore, because they don't really deserve our wisdom, because these are failures. They are failures. I mean, how can you, being this old, you are still lying like this? You want Mr. Obi, our president, to be arrested for what Dante said. I'm even surprised. I don't even know what kind of law school did they go to in that country, or do they go to the school to only they just pass through the school. They don't really get, because if I just heard that there's a lawyer. How can a lawyer be speaking like somebody that's not learned? Because of his stomach and because of his greed. That's why he's pretending he doesn't know anything. Even a layman knows better than him. at his state, from what he was saying. How can you now say what Dante Baba Ahmed said? Obi should be now punished for it. And if so, did he say anything that was contrary to the Constitution? No. He said what was right. Swearing in illegality is the end of democracy. Period. Is that so difficult for you to understand, like Mohammed, and for Food Kayode? Or you want to play the blind and the deaf, or maybe the ostrich? You know, you don't see, you don't hear. So, because of your stomach, because of what you want to gain, is that not true that swearing in illegality will mean end of democracy? That's how Nigerians sees it. And it doesn't matter whether you like it or not. You will not swear in that thief Tinubu on that day. It will not happen. It will not happen. You people should know that it will never happen. Nigeria has a constitution. That constitution must stand. Nigeria doesn't belong to you people. It belongs to God. All nation belongs to God. All souls belongs to God. You must have think you own Nigeria. I'm telling you, you don't own Nigeria. You don't. You don't. And something great will happen to you people on that day. You will see. Try it. You will see. Something terribly is going to happen. It's going to happen. Because you'll be getting away with it before. You think every time it's the same. But if you have wisdom, you should have known that this is God doing what he got to do. You want to plan a future that you will not be in for the generation to come, for generations that are now. You have already lived your life. Why don't you go in peace? Go in peace. They don't want you. You cannot force yourself on anybody. How can you say that it's treason? What do you mean treason? Treason about what? Say that because our president did not challenge Dante. Why will he challenge Dante? What Dante said, was he wrong? Was he wrong? A good father will not correct his child when the child is not at fault. It's only when the child is wrong, that's when they correct them. And besides, Dante is a man of himself, for crying out loud. He's not a child. So he has his full, right to say what he wants to say, and he should be responsible for what he has said. And there is nothing to lay charge on him because he said the truth. If you swear in legality, are you not ending democracy? If you don't know, you better know. Or you are claiming not to know because of your selfishness. Our president, going forward, saying that they come by air, by land, by sea, we are ready. Yes, sure, we are ready. We are ready. Nigeria doesn't belong to these people alone. It doesn't belong to them. Anyhow they come. If they come in peace, they have peace. If they come with war, we give them war. That's what it's going to be. Tooth for tooth. Tat for tat. That's what they want. Because how far do you push? Look, there's a saying they say. They say there is a way when you drive when you so pursue a snake, to the wall at the end, the snake will turn and face you. That's what it is now. Because you cannot keep pursuing people, suppressing people, oppressing people, killing them. And you expect them to keep quiet. There must be a day where they say, no, if I die, I die. We die once. That's the point Nigeria is. If they don't know, they should know. Many people are just keeping quiet. They are ready to die. They are not afraid of death anymore because death has become a normal thing. It becomes what they live with every day. If you don't know it, no. And when it happens, you and your house will not be safe too. Know that. And that's why I'm calling you on the judiciary. You have to do the needful. You have to. You have to. This is not the time to take a morsel of porridge or whatever. Venison will not help you this day. You cannot collect that porridge, that pot of porridge from them. It doesn't matter what they are giving. You were trained to give justice to those that are hurting. That's what you sworn to. Let it be that even if before you have gone astray, this is time for you to put yourself aright. What you swore before God and man, let it be that you put it to work. Let it be that on that day, God will say, yes, well done. You were able to stand for the truth. The judiciary, you are the ones that have the final say in this matter, earthly wise, physically. But God has already settled it. But God only used man to do what he wants to do on the earth. So let it be you. Let it be you. Let it be you, because when innocent people die, you will be responsible. Know that. When people will die, if the war comes, the people that will die, their blood will be on your head. Know it. Know it. Because it says anyone that knows what is right and he doesn't do it, to him it is sin. The right thing is what you have to do. Even if you have been taking money before, this time you must not take money, because that money will lead you to the lake of fire. It will, because many will die and you will not go free. So be wise and do the needful.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, madam.
Am I true, or should I continue?
Round up in 2 minutes.
Okay. Don't worry. Yeah, like my is it give us a mandated? Showari was out of jealousy. You know, jealousy can make people do a lot of foolish things. So it's just exhibiting jealousy and foolishness. Because if somebody is better than you, you know, you will wish you want to be like the person. The best thing for you to do is to join yourself with that person. You see? Since you desire what that person has, then your wisdom is for you to humble yourself and join force with the person. And in so doing, you know, when you humble yourself, that same grace that's working in that person will come upon you. And you too, before you know it, you too will become what your dream. So him going that way and ever accusing our president, that's out of jealousy and shyness, you know, and selfishness. Yes, I don't think he really was fighting for Nigeria. Because if you are fighting for Nigeria, you would join our president. You will join him. Because you will see that, oh, really, my dream. Okay, this is my dream. I'm fighting for the people. Now it's like, okay, I'm not achieving, but somebody else is achieving the same thing. You will run to that person and say, let's do it together so that we'll be faster. He said, 2 is better than 1, isn't it? So if he's fighting Mr. Obi, that means that he wasn't fighting for Nigerians. He was fighting for his own stomach. So I think I will stop here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much for your passionate submission. God bless you. All right, guys, please help us to like and share. Continue to press on the like. I'm expecting us to have hit 700 by now. I want to appreciate those of you that have liked so far. We have 446. Let our goal be 700, because we still have 1,072 people watching us, but 900 on Nigeria Watch, so we can still hit the 700. Continue to press on the like button. God bless every one of you, and help us to share as well, because we currently have 110 share. Wow, that increased from the number it was. So thank you very much, my people. It's a collective effort. Let's continue to do this together. Meanwhile, I'll call on the next person now. Before moderator will be William. Williams winner. Thank you very much for your patience with us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my brother. Are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, but I'm hearing myself.
Wow.
Are you watching me from someone?
Watching me from someone? No, sir. I'm working. No, I'm using.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, better. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Good evening, and I really thank God for your life and what you are doing every day. And good evening to all the panelists. Good afternoon, good morning. As usual, I'm calling from Nigeria. As I have vowed that I'll be joining every day, God willing, precisely in Lagos. For all our people on the chat and those people that will be going to be filming it after, I just say God will help us to be able to remain and to be able to collect our money back.
Amen.
Yesterday when you are talking, you said you dedicate all your platform for Mr. Peter Obi, and not just for Mr. Peter Obi only, for good governor, for good government, and for good things that can happen in the nation. I was so glad. And since yesterday, though I don't have chance to join yesterday back, I started thinking what is going on in this nation. This is my country. This is our country. I started thinking about what can the problem be? Why are we in this condition? What is really going on? It's now dim to me to know that we are fighting between the light and the darkness.
Exactly.
It's no more about Mr. Peter Obi. It's no more about his Igbo or his this. No, we have the force we are facing now is between light and darkness. Listen to Arise today. I'm hearing what the Minister of Information was saying. I started thinking, what is really going on? Is this man in this nation? Didn't he hear what many international observers said? Why is he covering up? Why? At the detriment of many people that died, many are seen in the hospital, and you can say that this is the fair, free, and credible election. If it is fair and credible election, we won't be in this position. Many people, every the agitation here and there will not be happening. It's now clear to me that these people don't want anything good for this nation. And just as my elder brother sister have just said, enough is enough. And something will happen because God will fight for the people. You know, I always say that I'm living among the less privileged people. What did people want? They were less concerned about the office they are occupying. They were less concerned about the post they were occupying. People are less concerned about traveling out or entering an aeroplane or traveling here and there in the world. No, the less people are just looking for what they could put on the table. They are just looking for security. Just look at what happened at the Southern Kaduna when people are sleeping. The bad people went there, they killed them. 5 years old boy, 5 years boy, old boy, beheaded. Those things, it doesn't matter to them what is happening in the nation. They are just looking for every means to frustrate people. But I'm believing God. God will deliver. God will deliver his people. No matter the year Pharaoh have been tormenting the children of Israel, a day comes that God deliver his people. God set his people free. This nation will be set free. I can see all the up and doing. You see what happened to our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, this morning. I really thank God for what the Arise people are doing. See the way I answer that question. Is our principal elected president? Why are they looking for him? What is it that they are looking for? That they want him to talk, to comment, to speak every time. Whereas the elected president is nowhere to be found. It's now to tell us that people know the truth, but the power to do the truth is not in them. According to what the word scripture says, Bible says, because they refuse to have the knowledge of God in their life, God gave them a heart to do what is unworthy, something that is not worthy, something that is not even easy to be hearing to a real human being. Just imagine when someone in Lagos, no, I just want to tell you, I'm in Lagos, and those things they were trying to say is just to incite another ethnic something. But everything is okay in Lagos. I can tell you that everything is okay in Lagos. But those people, it is a seed planted, and if care is not taken, started germinating, and another something we broke up. Just as the vice president said, though it's late, but they know people are not more wiser than before. If you want Yoruba, I've told before, I'm a Yoruba man. I'm from Abeokuta. If one Yoruba people are saying all these kind of people, we always call them Omoalele Yoruba, because we know Yoruba people to be peaceful. We know them to be accommodative. And if these people are not doing it because of political, to be relevant in their political something, they were just bastard. Sorry to use that language. Because why can you be wishing that one work is for Yoruba, this one is for? Is it all the work Yoruba people are doing, or God that have given us different wisdom, giving each tribes different wisdom, that God made a mistake? Yoruba people specialize in some works, Igbo people specialize in some works, Hausa people specialize in some work, and God put every one of us together for a purpose. So they are not saying, God, you made a mistake. God, it's supposed not to be. So they are the most, don't want to use a dirty language on them, but the cup will soon be running over. Everything they were doing will be bounced back on them if they didn't repent. I'm talking about people now trying to frustrate the principal, our principal, when he have encouraged us. If he can be encouraged, I believe we too can be. I believe we too can be encouraged. No matter what the situation, no matter what is happening, no matter what the situation is coming on our way, God is there to uphold us. And concerning Mr. Shure, during the campaign, when I saw during the debates here and there, I thought within myself how pleasant it would be for this young man seeing what is going on in the nation just to join our principal. Even at the tail end, when AD, the camp, to support Peter Obi, I was hastening and thinking, I will soon hear Mr. Shiwode saying, "Oh, all my people, let's join this party, let's support Nigerians." Not even Peter Obi, not even Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Peter Obi have always clearly said these Nigerians are running for president through me. And if he's now become antagonistic going against him, I want to tell you, someone said something. That's a spirit we call a spirit of craptology. When you put crabs, maybe 10 or 20 crabs in a bowl, they will be trying to go out. If they can gently allow you one to go out, they will all crawl out one by one. But because of the spirit of cryptology is a witchcraft spirit, they will be pulling each down. They will be pulling themselves down. Whereas none of them will go. Everybody that has that kind of spirit cannot grow in life. It can't go forward. That's why he has been running for president every 4 years, every 4 years. It can't, because you don't have the interest of people in mind. You are doing it for your own selfish interest. That's why you can't grow. You can't forge on. And the problem is that you can never beat someone that God have favored. Even all the things that is going on, I'm telling you, they cannot win. Whether Minister of Information, whether the APC people, whether the PDP people, you can't win someone God has favored. You may took the throne by force. No. Adonijah in the Bible took the throne by force. No. But the throne belonged to somebody else. As my sister said, if people are fed up and there is uproar, they are the one to lose. And the people that die, their blood will be requested from those leaders. But I just want to encourage us. We will keep on saying the rightful things. As my sister said, I too will repeat it now. Judiciary, all is now in your hands. You are listening to us. Do the needful. You have seen the handwriting on the wall. you know the truth. If you truly love this nation and the generation to come, if you want the history to write good things about you, please do the needful. Don't I started thinking about it. Why is constitution so confusing? Why is it that someone will give interpretation, another one will give interpretation to the same constitution? This is not a law that is set to guide us. Why is it now they are not using it to confuse people? Even we, ordinary people, don't even understand Nigerian constitution. That is why things are like this, because it is so bogus, or how to normally call it. It's so confusing. And they were now using it to shame people down. They were now using it. I started reading all the answering petition the INEC was giving out today. I started to see the lies. I said, what is going on in this country? You gave us, I have the Electoral Act 2022. I downloaded it. I read it from A to Z. I follow Miss Aisha on Twitter every day, tweeting it. And now you are now coming with something. I say, what kind of lie? What kind of nation is this? These people, did they think we are fool? We don't know what is going on? But God will save us and deliver us. I'm just pleading for the judiciary to do the needful. As I said the other day, they are mother, they are fathers. They should do the needful for this nation, for this country. People are dying. People are being maimed every day. People are crying every day. Please do the needful so that history can write good things about them. I will yield my now. Thank you very much for the audience.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother Williams Winner. I appreciate you for always joining us all the way from Lagos. And you always say it how it is. It shows that you are one of the people that stands for the betterment of Nigeria. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Please, can we have more likes before we hear from Madam Rita? Let me monitor the likes quickly. Let me check how many people that have like already. We currently have four. This thing no one may come up for this 4 something. This 480 is not 484 now. You know, our aim is 700. You know, please, can you press on the like button? God bless you all. Press on the like button. All right. Let me hear from Moderator. Moderator, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sir Elvis and everyone. Good afternoon, Mommy Diaspora. Thank God for today.
Thank you.
Lai Mohammed, oh my God. I don't know whether to laugh or to cry or just, I don't know. I just see him as an example of what it looks like to have a default failure in any system. I seriously, in Nigeria Watch, I don't really know how to. I'm trying to look for the adjective to just describe Lai Mohammed, his name, everything about him. I don't think it exists in a dictionary because what I'm seeing, I don't know. Maybe most of you who have lived older than me, maybe you've never seen such a human being before. I don't know. So it's very hard for me to even analyze him. The only thing that I just find so comical is when they were accusing Peter Obi, that he should have said something, against what Ahmedati said, or like kind of caution him. It was just so infantile and comical to even hear that. I mean, they're just disgracing us. I just wonder.
You think Lai Mohammed is doing this because they think that Bola Ahmed Tinubu can retain him as the information minister?
I don't know. I don't think so because he's obsolete right now. I know in the scheme of things, Nigerians are tired of 8 years of looking at Lai Mohammed. I don't think Lai Mohammed is coming into this new administration in a capacity where he has to be on TV or to represent Nigeria. I don't think so. Like I said, is a typical example of when you say something is a default failure. You are designing a program for a computer and then you just say you want to just design what a default failure looks like. And then someone like Lai Mohammed. That's just how I'm just going to explain. That's the best thing I can use to explain it in my brain. If it was Peter Obi or another person from the South, I'm not trying to be racial, geographically divided right now. But, I'm saying it based on what we'll be seeing every day. If it's somebody from the South or even Peter the Rock Obi himself that will have said what Dati Baba Ahmed said, I know, some people will have been in the gulag right now. Peter Obi probably will have been arrested or detained for some days just to embarrass the man. But hey, Dati is untouchable. They all know that. That man possibly has dossier on all of them. Most of them, even that you see them in the National Assembly, people like Dino and the rest, they've been to his university, based university in Abuja, and he belongs to like some kind of attached to the Northern Caliphate, sort of. He's one of the good apples so far in what I've seen. So that's why he's untouchable now, because if they touch Dati in any way, I think they all know that something's gonna happen. Even if just Dati's brother alone coming out, I think all hell will break loose. So that's why he's not. So it just shows you a clear picture of the fact that this country, there's selective justice. Some people are better than some. Some mothers do have them. Some tribes are, in fact, they were kind of practicing what they have caste system in India. That's exactly what we are looking at now. There's no difference, because you see it in every parastatal. You go to Abuja, you see them. Go to the NYSC camp, you see it. Even within, even the northern states, you see it. University level, you see it. Even in terms of the administrative level, in the presidency, you see it. If you go to the security agencies, you see it. So there's just a disparity between certain people from certain regions. It's too obvious. And that is what we're looking at. I mean, forget the fact that, we're supporting an erudite scholar and a very respectful gentleman, in the person of Dati Baba Ahmed. But we also look at the other side of this is where this man is coming from. And this is the person who said that he dared to speak the truth. Because if it was a Southerner who spoke the truth, I guess our conversation would have been different. That's the angle I'm looking at. Even if we know that everything Dati Baba Ahmed was saying was valid, 100% valid. And it was in no way, I don't think it was in no way treasonable in any way. So that's why I just look at Lai Mohammed as a representation of a default failure. There's no, I don't know. And the only thing I can say for that, for Lai Mohammed, Buhari, Lai Mohammed, is in fact the entire administration, let them just get out of Aso Rock, because we are sick and tired of seeing this incessant, nebulous rhetorics coming from them. I'm just fed up. I can't wait for May 29th to them to just get out, because it's tiring. And for FFK, you know what? Before I speak about FFK, Arise TV, I think they went on what I would call a shady day. They were just shading all of them back, left, right, and center. Based on what I was saying, what OJ was saying, even Ruben Abati, they were just shading all these people. I think it was a shady day, maybe, because I was just laughing the way they were just, especially when Ayo was just speaking about, what Lai Mohammed was saying, and Ruben Abati was just, they were just putting shade on them, and I don't think anyone would. And Anja, what you said something like, oh, maybe Ayo now they're going to find them. Aya was very, very precise when she was speaking. She used the word allegedly. And I know that was something that you were trying to educate somebody to say. If you are accusing somebody about something and you don't have proof, you need to add the word allegedly. See, that's the difference between Dati Ahmed. Dati Ahmed wasn't saying allegedly. Dati Ahmed was saying as a matter of fact, because he has the facts and figures. So that's the difference. So I don't think they're going to even find them, because he said allegedly Bola Ahmed Tinubu's drug, habits. Allegedly Bola Ahmed Tinubu's Sudanese passport, so it's not Guinea passport. So, I don't think they would even find them for anything. And if they even have to, maybe they're just being spiteful with Unduka or Babin. I think that's the owner of Arise, but I was just laughing. It was just placing shade. And, FFK, you know what? I said something yesterday when we were talking about Mr. Melaye, and I said there are certain people that I would not waste my buccal cavity, or waste my time, or waste my anything that has to come from my brain in a cerebral fashion to even talk about certain people. And FFK is one of them. He's totally irrelevant. Totally irrelevant. Let that guy enter house. I'm just trying to be nice. I'm just saying it. FFK should enter house because he has nothing to say, and I don't think Nigerians even give relevance to him because I don't know. Let me just move forward. Peter Obi was saying, I like the energy Peter Obi is giving right now. I like the pace of energy. And, him saying, if they come to us, sea by air or by land, I see it as a spiritual and a physical statement, speaking to the evil of the land, physical and spiritual evil of Nigeria, physical representation, spiritual representation of why Nigeria is the way it is. He's speaking with authority because he knows there's a living God, there's a living being above every other thing going on now that is supporting, and he believes in it. See, Peter Obi is a priest in a different fashion. Like I say, Nigeria, what you're a priest of truth, and it's not just listening to the words he's saying. Sometimes we need to sit back and actually digest those words. Peter Obi's words in the future would be like when you have Martin Luther King's they say his words, or Einstein, or you see someone like what's it, the president, the first Democratic president of America. You see them; they have books, Abraham Lincoln's quotes. So it's the same thing I see in the future. We would have Peter Gregory Obi's quotes, and people will start to manifest it in their life one way or the other, politically or personally. So him saying that is kind of giving us strength to say that fear not, I'm still standing. We still have to be patriotic to our country. We know that it is not going to be an easy ride, but at the end of the day, we will get to the end of the dark tunnel. We will get to the lights, but it's not going to be easy because when you get something easy, you wouldn't know the value of what you got. So Nigeria's fighting this fight. Nigeria Watch, everyone coming here, dedicating every day to come. Nigeria Watch, I know there are other social media users, they use their media platform for other things, but you are doing what you're doing because of love of nation, because of who you are as a person. Nobody is forcing you. So I'm just saying, fear not. The sacrifices that you are making today will not, in fact, it shall not be in vain. The sacrifices everyone makes, coming here or having time to put it on while you are at work, or you're supposed to having your family time, and you're putting your inputs, it shall not be in vain. I am saying, and I believe it, it shall not be in vain. So that is what I think Peter Obi was trying to say. Well, we will get to them toe to toe, regardless of what punches they punch him. And if we see, he has been calm in all the things, the lies and propaganda, that they keep putting out there. He's still standing, for crying out loud. He's still standing. So if Peter Obi is standing, why can't I still stand? And I think Nigeria Watch is still, for Nigeria Watch to come in here every day. I have to come in here every day. Even if I'm not on the panel, I'm listening. I mean, even Mommy Diaspora, for if you guys know that woman, for her to come here every day, it's not a joke. So we have to constantly appreciate someone like Peter Obi, someone like Nigeria Watch, Mommy Diaspora, and even everybody that comes here. Most of you are some certain age where you want to rest with your children, your grandchildren, but you're dedicating this time, hours here. It means you love your nation. You're patriotic one way or the other. It doesn't have to be money all the time. So I think that's what Peter Obi is doing. And that's the message he has given us. We have to keep standing, keep forging ahead. We will give it to them toe to toe. There are so many David Hudain everywhere. There are so many Nigeria Watch everywhere. Some might not have the resources, but they are there. Some might not have the voice, but they are there. Some, everybody's just doing what they can and believing. So I'm urging everyone, keep believing it. Somebody told me today, and I had to start educating him, and he told me, and this is somebody quite older than me, oh, why are you bothered about this Nigerian issue? People have actually forgotten about it and they've moved on. I told you, hello, sir. If you think people have forgotten, I am one of those people that have not forgotten about it, whether you like it or not. And that narrative, I told him, is false, because I know many people that haven't forgotten it, people who are living in Nigeria, and this person lives in diaspora, right? So we have to keep forging ahead, no matter what we see in the world, because the road is not going to be easy. For sure, I have always said it before, and I don't mince my words. He's a fraud. period. And I think we should place a caveat on him to just enter house and stop embarrassing that his very beautiful, intelligent wife and his children. And he should continue with his SUG, whatever, revolution, whatever. He should just, he's not fit for the job of even being a councillor in his local government. He's not fit for the job. I said it. My name is Rita Adams. I said it. Sure, Omoyele Sowore is not even fit. He's not emotionally intelligent to be a leader. He is not. He is probably good as a businessman. He should just stick with the Sahara reporters. He should stick with journalism. And he should stick with real investigative journalism. I thought by now, the Sowore that you people thought he was, probably would have even found out where Agbado is even hiding. Even if he's a hermit, he's a termite hiding under a hill. By now, somebody who is a true journalist. I mean, David Udane is just making waves day by day. Nigeria Watch is making waves day by day. What is Omoyele Sowore doing? The supposed journalist, the supposed investigative journalist. Let him not allow me to talk, because people like me, if I start talking, he will go and think of his life and his profession. Is that he goes back and leaves Nigeria, or I think they've given him his passport, to go back to New York and stay with his family, be a family man, and make himself useful to the progressive, the progress Nigeria ought to be, and stop all these childish tantrums about Peter Obi, because Peter Obi is way up there and is way better than him. They are not in the same league. In any form of ramification, they are not at all in the same league. So I don't know why he's fooling himself. You know, because you're seeing him like an older brother, and like you feel bad, and an older brother is constantly fooling himself in public. So everything that you've done, or you thought you were, or people thought you were, God is just telling us that you were not. You were a wolf in sheep's clothing. Please enter house, Omoyele Sowore, enter house. With all due respect, I'm just trying to respect you because of Nigeria Watch. Enter house, Omoyele Sowore. And the man that made that comment about Tinubu, you know, I'm not sure Tinubu might be sworn in. I don't know. The APC might probably have information that we don't know, whether he's alive or he's deceased or he's incapacitated, or you know, he can't talk anymore, or you know, he's not physically or mentally well. We don't know. You know, so if the people from his own house is making those kinds of statements, and he's even out on national paper like Punch or the Vanguard, then you know there's something amiss. There's something there that we don't know. And in time, you know, we will know the truth eventually, whatever it is. I just don't want, this man is not my president. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not my president, and he shall not be the president of the. He's not my president. My president is Peter Dirok Obi, and vice president is Ahmed Dati, and my first lady is Mrs. Peter Obi, period. And for Zelensky, you know, I don't know. See, right now, Zelensky is dealing with a lot of issues. Zelensky is not, I don't think he even has time to know whether there was anything called INEC Select, or even think of we even having this discussion, or even think of people protesting. Zelensky is interested in one thing: bringing peace to his country and bringing any business investments to his country. He's not interested in if we are going through what we are going through now with INEC and the oligarchs. He's not interested. Right now, he's just thinking of saving his country, you know, from Putin. And so whatever he says right now, Zelensky is not even important in the scheme of things. That's my opinion anyway. It's not really important. The poor guy is just struggling to, you know, get his country together, you know, from the shackles of Russia, you know. So that's where he's focusing on. So I'm not going to even bother, you know. Zelensky is fighting for his country right now. So anyhow he wants to do it, even meeting a dictator, he is desperate right now. So he can say anything he wants to say, but it's inconsequential as far as I'm concerned. You know, in the scheme of Nigerian, what the pain Nigeria is going through, you know, so it's really not important for me to even discuss about. Nigeria, what lastly, there's something you said. He said, there's a question. He said, why is it that once you're succeeding, people start to move away from you? I don't know. Am I right? I think that was a question you asked.
Yes. That's a very important question, because I really want to know. Although that was from Aisha, but I have to emphasize on it that why, you know, when you are succeeding, people walks away from you.
Yes, that's a very good thing. I think everyone should learn, and this is my opinion. You let go of a situation or from people that no longer serve you. I'm saying it again. You have to learn to let go of people or certain situations that no longer serve you. Don't allow anyone to occupy a space for someone who was meant to be there to uplift your life. Because if you are hanging on to people, or you're trying to bring people back into your circle, you're begging, or you're apologizing, and the person is still aloof, that person is saying, I don't want to be with you. I don't want to be around you. Or you think you're trying to, elevate that person's life to your level. You cannot force someone to be elevated to your level. The person has to decide to say, you know what? I put my ego and my guard down. Please, my brother, please show me the way. Show me how to grow like you. So if you have somebody who is going away from you because you're succeeding, the person's chapter in your life has ended there. Because as at that time, you would also have people who were struggling with you. And as you are elevating, they are elevating, or they are learning from you. Those are the people that's supposed to be in your life. So don't force people to occupy a space that was meant for somebody else. As long as you are dedicated, to what you're doing and what you're going for, God will be with you, and God will take care of the rest. People will come and go in your life because that chapter, when you're reading a book, you are flipping chapter 1, you reach chapter 13. You are done with chapter 1. It didn't mean that chapter 1 wasn't irrelevant. Chapter 1 was relevant to read that
if
time.
I have to, sorry that I have to cut it, I have to cut you right there. If you are done with chapter 1, and those people you were together in chapter 1, nothing happened, we are families and all that. If you move to chapter 2, why can't they follow you? Why must they withdraw themselves? That's
they
a big
have
question,
listen, Nigeria Watch. Their time has expired.
Okay.
The time has expired. The time they were supposed to be relevant to your life, the time they were supposed to have value to what serves you and what serves your growth, they were there. And if it's by choice for them not to, follow that projectile with you, you can't force them. It means the chapter they were supposed to be in your life, they have worked that chapter, they have, given out the gifts God has given them to improve your life one way or the other. Even you too, is a vice versa thing. Because I'm not just talking in monotone right now. It's dual, right? That's why when they say when you're talking, coming together, you don't always say me, or my. It's a collective. It's a we, as in we, we. And if somebody doesn't want to belong to that we, so be it. Lastly, the last comment I will say is, as long as you're good, you're honest, hardworking, compassionate, kind, understanding, and humble, do not compromise your value over people or elements that do not serve you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for answering that particular part from Aisha and myself. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. God bless you. That's another understanding. But it's strange, especially when nothing happened. Some people just live your life. You begin to ask yourself, okay, what is happening here? So you need to do a lot of research. So I believe we've got a bit of education now from Madam Rita. Maybe we can get from others, And for those of you that are just joining us, not understanding why that question came about, let's listen to what Aisha have to say again, so that you can know where we're coming from.
I'm an Edo woman. And if you know what Edo woman means, if you're not married, just say to your parents, whatever tribe you are, now this message is whoever you are, whatever tribe. Tell your parents that you want to marry an Edo woman. See what they are going to see. Do you think I go about caring why people feel that Edo women are like that? No, I don't. I know the thing. Any Edo woman you see, the fair face. You do anyhow, you see anyhow. We're very loud. We're out there. We know they carry last anywhere we go. And of course, there are some people who don't like us. Is that our problem? Heck no. It's not our problem. It's their problem who do not like us. So it's the same thing with you also. Let me give you another example. Do you know around Nigeria, if you look around Africa, if you go around Africa, when they talk about Nigerians, a lot of people don't like Nigerians. Why? Because we are in your face kind of people. We are audacious, we are daring, we are out there. Where the other Africans are acting timid, we are bold, we are in your face, we come out with. So, of course, they don't like us. Should we care that they don't like us? Nah. We're not going to limit ourselves because they don't like us. So that's the truth thing. That's the truth thing about life. The moment you're succeeding, people will not like you. We're not
Okay,
going to
this is the
limit
part.
ourselves.
The moment you're succeeding, people will not like you. It's a strong word. Why? Why would you stop liking somebody because the person is succeeding? Why? Okay, listen to that
You
part.
want me? You want me to respond?
Hold on, sir. Let me play one more time.
We're not going to limit ourselves because they don't like us. So that's the truth. That's the true thing about life. The moment you're succeeding, people will not like you. It's not really personal. Well, one of the things that have come to associate with it is that it's not personal. It's what you represent. So because if you now
Okay.
tend to be like them
All
and
right.
no longer be
That's
successful
it.
and no
I'll
longer
stop
have the
that video right
audacity.
there. Thank you very much, my people. You wanted to quickly respond to that, sir, Mr. Edwin, I guess.
Oh yes.
Go ahead.
Listen, we have different people in life. There are people with spirit of jealousy. They pretend they are close to you. They are your friends. There are people with monitoring spirit. They come to monitor your position, your stagnancy. Whatever they do is not to uplift you, is to make sure they are with you. That's why you remain in that particular position. As soon as you are picking up, their countenance, their spirit will react negatively. And then they will not conclude that they are no longer your class. They'll be angry. Some of them will now try to say, before you plan all these things,
you mean they will demote themselves by themselves?
oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. And when they demote themselves, they now see you as a cheater who cheated on them, who never let them know you were having plan to excel.
Wow. This one another area of understanding. Wow. Okay.
You know, so they are like that. They are always around. They are always among friends. It's normal. They are always among friends.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I would like you to expatiate on that later when it gets to your turn. All right. Let me quickly move on to Better Nigeria. Better Nigeria, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. I'd like to hear from you. Good evening to you.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Good
You have
evening.
some noise on your background.
Hello, good evening. Am I good now?
Okay, you are good now. Yes. Good evening to you,
Okay,
sir.
that's all
Thank
right.
you.
Yeah, thank you very much, everybody. We thank God for what we are doing. And I thank God for the panel that I was spoken so far. And I thank God for the work we are doing and for the sacrifice you are giving to this country at a time like this. And I'm sure that at the end of the day, we shall all rejoice. We shall all be happy because I can see a silver lining at the end of the tunnel. So regarding the things that we are looking at today, I want to start with Ukraine. Now, Ukraine, if you know the history of Zelensky, Zelensky became president of Ukraine in 2014. When he was a journalist, and it was somebody like Peter Obi who had a message that moved the whole country. Because that time, the president of Ukraine was backed by Putin, and it was so corrupt, and it was the reason why NATO did not accept Ukraine in the first place. Amongst them, because it is the custom of NATO not to accept any country that is corrupt. So now, coming from there, and you see Zelensky today. Now, whatever must have happened today, like somebody said, it's not bothered about the kind of election that we had, whether we have problem or not. What I think is his problem now is, number one, he wants friends. Number two, he needs money. And if you know the kind of money this man has gotten, this man called BAT has gotten, that money is, so he can buy, that's why he's able to buy anybody. And whatever you are seeing Zelensky saying or Ukraine doing is still part of propaganda, because you can see that no country wants to recognize but only few countries that are not relevant as such have recognized him. So they are still begging for recognition. That's why they have gone to Ukraine. So they are looking for cheap recognition, but it will not work. Whatever they are doing, as far as I'm concerned, is all propaganda. That is that. Now let's look at Lai Mohammed. Lai Mohammed, people have been describing him the way he is. Number one, he has expired. Number one is, I don't think the man has sense, because from the very first day he became the Minister of Information, even when he was even when he was involved in the Kwara politics, people knew that he's not somebody that is intelligent, he's not smart, he's not intelligent. So whatever he's saying is, it doesn't make sense. Because now, can you imagine saying you should arrest Obi for that because Obi did not condemn Gachi for what he said? For crying out loud. Like somebody said, that is it's an adult. And it should be, it's responsible for whatever it does. Even notwithstanding that, that will tell you that this country, they are just trying to put
Where's the
us on
noise coming
fire.
from?
Yes, I can see that. I'm trying to escape from there.
That's from you, sir, please.
Hello. So what I'm trying to say is that, Peter Obi, for whatever he's saying, and like Mohammed, whatever he's saying does not make sense. And they know that Dati is untouchable. They know that if they touch him, that is the end. And even what he's saying, that arrest Obi, I can tell you it's still propaganda. Because they know they have lost the battle. Because even if I can look, let me tell you the truth. Even if it was Obi that went to say what Dati said in China, they cannot arrest him. They cannot, because they know that once they arrest him, Nigeria is on fire. Because now what we are saying is that if by May 29, anything happened that is not, agreeable to Nigerians or to the Igbos or something, if they say they want to go, Nigeria has no moral justification to say they cannot go again. Because how can you be beating a child, you say you should not cry? So I still don't want us to be attaching importance to Lai Mohammed's pronouncement, because we are not seeing what they are seeing. So what I still want us to do is that let's put our pressure on the judiciary. Let's see how they can televise that something, how they can start the process. Because from what you were reading yesterday, what we were hearing yesterday, it's like we did not got replies from all the petitions that they have replied. This and that. Let's put pressure on them for them to start. So that's that. Because of my time. Now, Peter Obi, you can see that he has changed his style. He's now being bold. He's now being objective. And it's now letting everybody know that, look, I'm not ready for that nonsense you are doing. Do you remember that Festus Kayamo was accusing him that why did he not comment on Tinubu's dual citizenship? Say it means that he himself has dual citizenship. Can you imagine? So that's why he has now come out and said, look, me, I'm not a dual citizen person. So let us follow Obi. He has told us that we should be ready to fight. And actually, we know this fight is a long fight. So let us, have that in mind. And let us go along with him. And God will help us. Concerning Aisha, that success, success has many friends. But when people that are your friends, when you succeed, when they see that you are succeeding more than they expect, or they are not understanding how you are making it, they become to be jealous. They become to be envious. So that is the reason why they are like that. Because how do you explain? For crying out loud, you remember the last 2 years of Donald Trump, he banned Nigerians. He was banning, he banned Nigerians from coming to US. Because he was saying that everywhere, the best doctors in America, they are Nigerians. The best engineers in America, they are Nigerians. Even the people that introduced internet, I learned it was one Igbo man that did it. So what I'm saying is that, so like Aisha said, success, we always bring envy. When the people that are our friends, are not equally envious and they cannot bring you down. That is that. Then about FFK, I think it's just answering his name, because that F in his name, one is foolishness. That F is foolishness. The other F is that is full of fear. It's afraid, because they can see that even by any mistake or any reason that Tinubu becomes president, it cannot last. And he knows that they are afraid that once this man gets there, he will come after all of them. Not that he will come and arrest them or anything, but he will try as much as possible to see how they can use the money they are having, they can use it for Nigeria. So that is what I see him doing. So because how can you be accusing Obi that is not respond to all those things, and that he's not accusing Obi that maybe himself is also carrying cocaine, also doing that? How can you say no? Like somebody has said, if Obi had committed any serious offense, they won't allow him to go. They will arrest him, because, and I've told him what they said. They say they see that somebody is impersonating him. So which means that Obi himself did not commit any offense. So that is it. So you can see that all they are doing, whatever they are doing now, is propaganda. Whatever they are doing now is distraction. They want to distract us from the main, because they know that from the way things are going with all the evidence, because even before looking at the results of the election, those three things cannot make this guy to be president. That perjury, not even the double citizenship that is the offense now. The offense is that he committed perjury by not declaring that he has once acquired the citizenship of another country. Then the drug issue. Maybe it's like people don't know the history. I'm happy somebody mentioned the case of Delegiwa yesterday and M. Kabiola. M. Kabiola was not brought in because he was a drug lord himself. People may not know that, because if you remember Abiola, you see that if you remember the history of the triangle between Abiola and Delegiwa and the IBB, you remember that when Buhari became president, or head of state, he did not like drugs. That was when he killed those three men that were carrying drugs. And those drugs, Tinubu was involved, MKO was involved. MKO is a drug lord. Go and find out what happened. Go and look at David Houdini papers. So what happened was that when they now saw that, and when they now saw that Buhari has come there, they saw that their business was coming to an end. That was why Abiola financed the coup that took away Buhari and installed IBB. IBB himself was also into drugs. So, but there was one person, if you still remember, for those of us on this panel who are old enough to know about the politics that played in those early 90s, there was one story that Delegiwa, was writing on a newswatch on one Gloria Okon. That Gloria Okon was somebody that was a drug carrier for Abiola or for IBB. So when they now arrested him, they now saw that he was dead inside the NDLEA cell. But somehow along the line, they now saw this man, this same Gloria Okon, in London, which means that the person they say was dead, that they say has died in the cell of NDLEA in Nigeria, was not Gloria Okon that was arrested. Gloria Okon has been released. Somebody now saw Gloria Okon in the streets of London. So, and Delegiwa of Newswatch got to know about it. So he was writing the history, he was writing the story on Babangida, on M. Kabiola, on the drug, on the fact that Gloria Okon, who they said has died in the cell in Nigeria, was seen in the streets of London. That was why
my brother Delegiwa traveled to London in a conference. He now met Gloria Oko in a conference.
Good. Thank you very much. The point I'm trying to say is that they saw that the raccoon was still alive, so was doing the story. And Dele Giwa and IBB, they are friends because they are very close. Because all these journalists, they are close to all these powers that be because they are always covering their story, they are always covering their secrets for them. So when he got to know that he was doing that story, and he has to persuade him, and maybe it was not, or maybe he didn't even tell him. So that's why he sent him a letter bomb. And
No, he said he took picture of Gloria Okod in London and sent the picture to Babangida.
Okay, good.
So when IBB now saw the picture, he now told him, "Can you explain to Nigerians more about this woman, or it will be my next publishing?" The next week, he received a letter bomb.
God bless you. God bless you. So that will tell you. So now, fast forward to when the election was not going on. Now, when now election, that SDP and NROC, Abiola and what was that is a running mate. They were both Muslims, and then Tofa had another Christian, Igbo Christian, as a running mate in NROC. But the people, the other army officers, they told IBB that Abiola cannot become president because of this drug issue. Because by then, Nigeria has not been, entrenched into this drug matter, like this. It was the advent of Agbado to the politics of Nigeria in 2014. 2014 now, or even not even 2014, 2010, the election that brought in Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan, he had Goodluck Jonathan to become president for that second term, or maybe the full term, because he gave this guy 2 billion, whether it's naira or dollars, I don't know, but he gave Tinubu, and Tinubu helped him. That was when he entered the politics of this thing. So that was when, Buhari now saw that this man can help me. They now start talking together. So he now introduced, drug into all of them. I don't know if you guys saw the story going around now that Sanwo-Olu is even already part of them. I don't know if you are aware, if you saw the story yesterday. So what I'm saying is that there's no way Tinubu will become president by reason of those three major problems, three major issues: the drug issue, the perjury issue, and those other issues. Apart from even the fact that they rigged the election. So what I'm saying is that they have seen that man cannot get there. So that all they are doing is propaganda, is distraction. So that is that. Then about Sheyi law, all these people are saying their eyes are just opening, and you have not seen anything yet. It's just starting. And what I want to also say is that somebody said the battle we are having is between light and darkness. Yes, light and darkness, where the darkness represented by ethnicism. If you observe, most people, what Showore is doing is tribalism. What Showore is doing is jealousy. Because if you remember, Showore has always been having the followership of the youth. But when Obi came to the picture, the youth diverted to him. So he was jealous. And don't be surprised that this man must have taken money from Tinubu. Don't be surprised. If I hear today, because there's no reason why Showore should be saying what he's saying today. So what I'm saying is tribalism. And when you look at it, why many people are supporting APC today, most people that are supporting him, apart from Obasanjo, apart from Baba Adebanjo, you will see that the only person that is supporting that, most people that are supporting them are purely Yorubas. Apart from very few people like that lawyer from that Shekiri man, what's his name now, Sage, and maybe Keyamo. All of that people. When you look at the rest people supporting this guy, they are all Yorubas. Because even in my own family, the Yorubas that are in my family, I'm having battle with them. That they are saying, why am I supporting Igbo? Why am I supporting? I say, no, we have gone past the level of doing tribalism for politics in Nigeria. That the future of Nigeria is what everybody should be worried about. So that is it. Then about Arise. I thank God for Arise. What happened? You see that Arise played the part of, responding to all the propaganda that it was doing. And I know they cannot find them. They cannot find Arise because there's no offense they committed. And also don't forget that Abati is also part of the political structure. He was deputy governor candidate in Ogun State, first time, and so that is it. So what I'm trying to say is that this is our fight. Let's continue fighting it. We're going to get there. What they are saying by Yoruba job for Yoruba people is xenophobia. I will pray that xenophobia will not destroy this country like it happened in Ghana, happened in South Africa. So that's it. So I yield back my time. I don't want to be stopped before I stop. Thank you.
Thank you. Better Nigeria. God bless you, sir. I really
Thank
appreciate it. All right. Ebenezer Adebi, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Hi, Heavis. How's it going?
I'm good, sir. I'm good. Good to have you on the panel.
Good to be here. It's going to be my first time on the panel. Hello, panelists. Hope you all can hear me. Everybody doing okay?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. So, the problem with Nigeria is more chronic than what we're talking about. And I'm going to say why I'm talking this way. So, this situation has been going on since 1960. It never changed, right? The people who we got right now, they're not going to give up power without fighting. They will not give it up. They've been there since day one. We got a bunch of old people who, like, they don't know what they're doing. They have no idea as in how a country is supposed to be run. That's the problem we have. So when these people keep recycling themselves and they're going to stay in power forever and ever, and they are not even effective at all, but they decide to sit there and sit put and run the country to the ground. This is inhumane. It is evil. It is devilish. When you have people who've held the country, the soul of the country, they've held it down to the point where the average Nigerian cannot even eat a 1 square meal. That is what we're fighting against. We're not fighting against it like flesh and blood. Somebody say it's spiritual. It is beyond spiritual, actually. Because these ones right here, they are just sitting there and they just splitting the money from the coffee of the country. Yesterday we're talking about Dino, whatever his name is. You got G-Wagons, you got Maserati, you got Lamborghini, you got 250 wrist watches. For the love of God, what are you doing with all that? What do you need all that for? How can you even govern a state with a clear conscience with what you're doing right now? How did you amass so much wealth with just 2 terms as a senator? Like, that is beyond reasonable understanding. And yesterday we were arguing on the panel saying, oh, he can live his life, or he's a loud guy. Oh yeah, he likes to flaunt. Like, seriously, people, what are you guys doing? These guys, where did he get the money from? I'm just digressing on Dino because I'm going to come back to Lai Mohammed, but where did they get the money from? How much are they being paid? What is the salary of a senator and the allowance and all the stipend? How much is it that you can afford Lambos and Ferraris and all of those things? What you need all that for in a country where we got beggars on the street? Jesus Christ. Oh, now we care about the future of Nigeria. Yes, we do, because we're tired of all of y'all. We're tired of all your old people holding the country to ransom. We cannot close our eyes like when I go there, I cannot even sleep without thinking someone is going to break in. And we've been dealing with this situation since independence, and you're just rolling the country around like a basketball. And so you're borrowing money, you got people borrowing money, they're taking loans and they're not doing nothing with it. Padding budgets, padding everything, and they're siphoning the money out of the country. They got houses all over Canada. You come to Canada, Nigeria got houses everywhere. Government, public servants for crying out loud. These are public servants. Because I heard yesterday the gentleman was saying, "Oh, they're not public servants." I said it's not public servant. Like seriously, bro. How did the senator get there? He was elected by the people. He was sent there. It is not no private property. It's not run a private company. He's a senator of the Federal Republic. So that is a public office holder right there. So if you're gonna live this life and you think we don't see what you're doing, we know how much you paid, we know how much you can make vis-a-vis the property you're having. Y'all go to Dubai, Nigeria got houses over there. Atiku got 2 skyscrapers in Dubai. I don't know if any of y'all know in the comment section. Atiku got 2 skyscrapers in Dubai. For the love of God, Nigeria is in the dirt. These people are evil. These are demons we're dealing with right here. They're not going to leave. So if we don't put up a fight, like, oh yeah, it's time, you're going to go. We've been dealing with this shit since like almost 50 years plus, more than that. You got to go. You're too old. We don't need you over there. You ain't got no ideas for nothing. You cannot too old in the country because you're out of touch. So what are we doing? Why are we doing this to ourselves, right? You don't travel home recently, get to the airport, and you feel heat, you hell. And the queue is out of order. And everybody is just all over the place. Oh, that's what we're fighting for. We got to change this, got to stop it. We got to change it. And we only got one shot. We don't see nobody viable who can make a change other than this principle we got right here. From Harvard to all the institution he's been to, is a business manager, is an economist. He got compassion. He's focused on the country. He got a good track record from his state as a governor. That is why we looking for this guy to be there. So we're not just pulling somebody off from nowhere. He can do it. So we only got one shot because these demons are not gonna go. They're not gonna go. So we gotta stay on course with everything we got. We only got one country. At the end of the day, we are gonna go back at some point in our life. I've been out here for the past 22 years. But eventually I'm gonna have to go back and I'm gonna have to do something over there. What country do we wanna meet? Our children. What country do we want to live for this was? Now they got loans. Yesterday I was hearing, oh yeah, I read Nigerian gonna pay 296,000 naira because they already took loans and now we're all in debt and we don't know where the money is going and the country is trillion in debt. So while they're there amounting wealth and taking loans and going all over the world and buying structures and putting everything down and they living this life and we're thinking like what is going on here? If we don't stop this situation, we're gonna end up like Sri Lanka. Because if y'all don't know, the port of Sri Lanka is in the hand of the Chinese for the next 99 years because they default on their loans. So we're gonna sit here and let the country be sold out. So that's what we're fighting for. That's number one. Lai Mohammed, I'm sick and tired of this old man. For crying out loud. This guy, he act like he don't understand, he don't speak English. What did Dati say? Dati said, if you're swearing this guy here, then it's the end of democracy. He didn't mean literally the country is going to come to an end. He said the end of democracy, which is true. Because the case is in court. We got tribunals set up. The election is marked with malpractices and killing and further suppression, like the lady who got her head broken just because she want to make her voice heard. We're dealing with clowns. We're dealing with clowns here. And if they don't go, we're not going to move forward. This one, they're going to hit the country. They're going to hit the country to the ground. They're going to eat everything to the ground. They're termites. So they're going to probably fight. So Lai Mohammed, he out there saying, oh, time, or you go to my home. The election is free and fair. It's free and fair. It's the best election ever. Everybody, everything was good. Like, is this guy even alive? Like, is he alive? Like, can he see? You don't watch the TV. You don't see people dying. You don't see the riots. You don't see the area boys out there chasing people off the polling station. Where's this guy from? Who's giving these people political appointment? Is this the best we can do? This is not the best we can do as a country, because this one right here, you don't even know what he's doing. Going all over the world. He came here saying, oh, they're saying, you know, it's the end of democracy. Just so somebody in, or they gotta be arrested, they gotta be prosecuted. Are you serious, bro? We don't want you here acting a clown. Stay over there. Stay in Nigeria. There's going to be a time when we're going to start forwarding your names to a local lawmaker here. We're going to make sure you ain't getting no visa to come here because you're clowns. We don't want you. You're a disgrace to Nigeria. We don't want to associate ourselves with you. And that's what we're going to be doing eventually. Yeah, of course. We got local lawmakers. Oh, this guy right here, just so y'all know, he's a thief from Nigeria. This is what he did. We got all the evidences we have, and we say, oh, here, take it. This guy must not get a visa. He must not come in here. You can take it to Washington if you want to. Because when you spoil the country, you're gonna fly out here acting like you're important. You're inconsequential. We don't give a shit about each and every one of you, including Kiyamo. A clown, a freaking clown. You're tweeting overnight. You don't have the right information, but you're tweeting overnight. You know, congratulating the woman from Adamawa. Oh yeah. But you don't have the right information. Election was rigged. The lady was sworn in by somebody who is not even supposed to be a returning officer, and you're gonna be there, and you're gonna be tweeting. Take it down. The clown didn't take it down. And I thought this guy was a good guy since I knew about him. So people change. People change. He sold his soul for a loaf of bread. He's there now. He got political appointment. Oh yeah, he's a minister. You go into that structure, you are gonna be corrupted unless heaven is with you. So now he got appointment, and now it's part of the whole system, and it's going around, saying all kinds of stuff. Oh, you got to arrest POB, you got to arrest right to the DSS. Like, bro, are you even serious? We're in a democracy. Anybody can say what they want to say, long as they're not hurting nobody else. So this is the problem we're dealing with these clowns we got in Egypt. Is this all we can do? They got people in college, they come out with first class. And when we got these people who are educated in the books, but intelligently they're bankrupt. Book intelligent. Book knowing, but intelligently you're bankrupt. Morally you're bankrupt. So that's the problem. Right there. This is who we're going to be dealing with. These ones, they're not going nowhere. They sat down. They're accountable. They got families all over the world. They got kids in university and colleges all over the world, and they're building the family life well. And an average Nigerian cannot afford a school fees to LASU, Lagos State University. It's a shit show. It's a clown show. That's why we cannot let this situation stand. So our eyes is fixed on the judiciary. You're gonna know what you're doing, because you're about to be a clown right now. If you get this wrong, you cannot come out of this. Why I say that? Because there's a lot of evidences from certificate forgery. That's one thing. From the drug situation, that's another thing. Now we just find out that this dude got dual citizenship and he lied on the EC9 form. A liar is always a liar. This ones cannot save the country. So he's gonna lie to get there. When he gets there, what is he gonna do? He's gonna be lying, stealing, and using the country as a drug business. That's what we're fighting for. That is what we're fighting for. Because shit is gonna go down. If this guy gets sworn in and the panel say, oh, he can be there, and these judges get it wrong, the country is going down. We cannot pull it. We cannot pull it out of the ditch with a 1,000-yard rope. That's what we're fighting for. The future of those coming behind us. And so I'm happy we got people here who cares, because out here in the diaspora, we don't give a shit about all of your politicians. We don't care about you're not important. You're inconsequential. I can walk past every one of you guys on the street of California and I could care less. I could care less. Because no one is special. You're ain't special. You're God there now. You're acting like God. Buying private jet. Oh, Wicked got private jet. Where you got the money from? Where they got the money from? The country is in ruin. And we here yesterday talking to see if we can defend these people. The woman was talking. Oh, I met Dino. Well, I'm not saying you should. And I don't mean to say.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Ebenezer. I guess your network.
Yeah.
Okay, please can you round up in a minute?
Sure. I'm just angry. Sorry about that. So to round up in 2 minutes, Elvis asked the question. He said, why do people change when they see you making progress, when they're around you? Well, because everybody don't fit in your purpose. Everybody don't fit in your purpose. Everybody got different paths to life. So if you're driven and you're making progress, and they say they can't keep up with you, they're gonna stay down. And while they're down, they're gonna be pulling you on the feet to pull you down with them, because life is a personal thing, right? So people can be your friend, but they don't like when you're making progress. So they being your friend don't mean that they necessarily like when you're making progress. That's how it is. So I give my time back. Thanks, Elvis. Thanks, everyone.
I thank you very much, Mr. Ebenezer. Thanks for coming to the panel today. Hopefully, we're going to see more of you here on this panel. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, people, appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you, sir. Yes, let's move on now to the next person we have here, which is Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, thanks for your patience. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. How are we doing today? It's a new day. Anyway,
we're good.
I'm going to come from a different angle from all the videos you have shown thus far today. And I'm going to reference my previous submission. I believe it was yesterday you showed Oshibajo's statement. And I said that Tinubu not being sworn in is more and more coming, like it's becoming more apparent. It's becoming more obvious that Tinubu is not going to be sworn in. This was what I said yesterday. And I said Oshibajo now No, yeah, Shibajo, the vice president, current vice president, that's his name, is gaining more confidence. More people are going to gain more confidence to speak up in that manner. And I believe that is what is happening now. And that guy, the APC guy, we said it yesterday, has come out. I don't know if it's from today, but you can see what he said. More people are going to be talking in that line now because Tinubu is not going to be sworn in. So they are preparing our mind. And it's just that we all have been missing it. Keyamo also said it. If Tinubu is not going to be sworn in, we will make the country ungovernable. Hence, they are borrowing all these billions and billions and billions and billions of money. I don't think Tinubu is expecting to be sworn in and they will still be borrowing all this money. We need to put the puzzles all together. Look at what Ayo said today. Ayo said that everybody is addressing Obi, talk about this, talk about this, talk about this, as if he's the one that is the president-elect. The other day, when Shehu interviewed Fashola, I said I liked his interview. For the first time, he did not even say president-elect. He was like, this guy is too much controversy. Nobody knows his date of birth. Nobody knows his place of birth. Nobody knows his father. Nobody knows his mother. Nobody knows his primary school. No friends from secondary school. Even the university is questionable. Now his citizenship is questionable. I have never seen Shehu talk like that. He has always been politically correct. But that day he went all out. So, well, even Obi's respond. Obi said, land, we will attack back. Water, we can swim. Flying, we they fly. We will fly with them. Winchy, we are all winchy, we will fly. Obi's speech even is more encouraging now. Is gathering more confidence now. Unlike before, when Obi will say, no, let's make peace, let's make peace. But look at that. Those were solid warning that now is going to be both fire for fire. So to me, when you pieces all this together, you will realize that we are getting closer. Our mandate is fast approaching. That is why more people are going to start talking. More people are going to start talking now. Do you see why Lai Mohammed came out again with this treason thing? There's really nothing to hold Obi down. It's a moving train. There's nothing to hold him down anymore. They've lost all hope. The guy, we saw a clip on Tinubu, Sanwo-Olu, and a guy in a helicopter. Investigation has proven that that guy is also a drug dealer. That helicopter was in Guinea. You know, so much controversies. Even in that helicopter, there was even a clip where a package was covered. Everybody's assuming that package was drug. We heard about the drug that was realized at Ikorodu. We didn't hear anything anymore about that drug. So it is, to me, all of this speaks towards us recovering our mandate. And they should do more. They should say more. Even including Showore. Yes, we all know that Obi kind of retired Showore's career. His career is gone politically. But even his own tantrum and Reno Mokri's tantrum, you can see they are all coming to the realization that Obi is most likely well, I'm not going to say definitely, but most likely going to be our president now. So, and Obi himself is becoming more presidential. Acting is our acting president because their selected one is actually is without a trace. So that is what I'm not going to fault them. You know, these people, they have Floridian sleep. They will sleep. They will give us info. They will give us in their speeches. They will spill some things that we need to actually pay detailed attention to. And I think they are talking. They are talking in bits and pieces. I said it the other day. I said between now and end of the month or mid of next month, a lot is still going to be revealed. A lot is going to be revealed. So I guess that's about that. On that, there's really no cause for alarm. Things are looking really favorable, more favorable. When I joined the platform, I think I only have 50% confidence. About a week and a half or two ago, I said my confidence grew to 70. As of today, where I stand now, I'm 87% sure we will get our mandates.
Wonderful. I like that. I like that percent, your statistic. Thank you.
I am 87% sure. As of today, I am 87% sure our mandate is uncontestable.
Sure.
We get that mandate. So anybody can speak, can say, we just have to say, okay, what are they saying? What is this meaning? Look at Obi. Obi has not spoken in that light for so long. It was always like, but he said, they bring it lunch, they bring it swimming water, they bring it air.
Yeah, exactly. It's
We are
basket.
there. So that is even more
Make the
confident.
rubber, not the apple.
No shaking, no balls, no shaking.
Exactly.
That's what Obi is trying to tell them that now, And he said, relax, I don't have dual citizenship. He was throwing jab.
And he was even just saying that if there's war in Nigeria, if he's in another country,
he will come
back.
Because that is his country.
Where our principal, they see all this liver. What did they happen?
Do you remember that Sheon asked Fashola that will you be like the minister of whatever? He said it's not likely. It's not likely because he knows he might not be sworn in. If he was confident, he might say, oh, no, even if I'm not, but I'm very certain I probably, but there was no confidence in his speech. He said he is not likely to be minister of whatever he was previously under Buhari or under whatever president. So, and I kept saying Ambode, if you remember, Ambode also said that Sanwo-Olu was in rehabilitation before. So you see their carcass, they are all drug dealers. Tinubu, Sanwo-Olu, all of them. Sanwo-Olu knows a lot, and Ambode knows a lot because Ambode said then, during the primary, he said, don't let us talk too much because Sanwo-Olu was in rehab. Sanwo-Olu even spent fake dollars in a nightclub in America, and he was arrested. Sanwo-Olu, Ambode said it in his speech. So, what are we afraid of? I don't think there's any cause for alarm. And I don't think what all these people are saying, we should be condemning them. They are giving us information. There's nothing to abuse FFK about. It's giving us information slowly. It's not easy to come out and say, oh, it's not. They are going to be. They're like frogs in the kettle. They are going to before they give in, before they are going to. Obi said it. They will fight back. It's not easy to give up power easily like that. They will fight back. It's expected. So I'm not angry with them. And I am not going to respond to them. They are the one running scatter. They are the one, doing propagandas. They are the one. They have a lot to defend. They have to defend the citizenship. They have to defend this. They have to defend the birth certificate. They have to defend the female identification on his certificates from Chicago State. We don't have anything to worry. I mean, my confidence, like I said, my percentage is 87% as of today. So that's my own submission. Everybody have spoken well, but I really don't. I'm not gonna dwell on all of those, submission. This is my submission.
Thank you. Yes, your submission is your submission, and thank you very much for the boost. For boosting everybody's
Vanilla flavor.
Exactly. Yes, we need that. Everybody need that at this particular time. Nobody want to dull anybody. So yes, let's stay strong together to continue to believe that yes, certainly we're going to have our country back. Our mandate is going to be given back to Mr. Peter Obi. He's the rightful winner. It was deliberate for them to put him on the put him in the third position.
Oh yeah, that was a deliberate act.
It was
They
a
thought
deliberate
with that will throw us off.
Exactly.
But no, we move.
Exactly. So
fire for fire. We
it's
move.
very, very obvious. So we are getting there. Thank you very much, my people. All right, let's move on. Like say I offend some of you today because nobody don't buy me coffee since. Like say I offend you, right? Okay, I go apologize now. Make I apologize. Make una for no say yes, I no offend you now. Let's go for a break. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all.
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back from our break right now. Appreciate every one of you. Yes, Susan Igodaro, thank you very much for the super sticker. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Yes, thank you. And I have a double Akeruduru. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat as well. God bless you. Thank you very much, every one of you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. We're about to start our second segment, but we still have 3 to go. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Mr. Edwin, are you available? Are you there? Okay, let me move on to the next person. Please, if you come, don't interject whoever that is already talking if we move on. Okay, thank you, Busy Brains, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, madam. Good evening to you once again.
Hello, good evening, Oga Elvis. Good evening, afternoon, morning, good night, everyone on the panel and
Thank you so much.
everybody in the comment section. I joined in slightly later, but I didn't really see the submission that you presented at the start, but I get the gist of it. And what I've heard.
A couple of things, where the one on APC spokesperson saying that as you can see right there, we know Tinubu might not be sworn in 29th of May.
Really?
Yes, said because of the petition. So they're having doubt on the petition allegedly. So, and we also have Lai Mohammed coming out to say that he reiterated and stick to his word that Peter Obi have committed treason just because of the statement of Dati Ahmed. So yeah, so I think you should emphasize those ones.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much for the recap. Yeah. So, to be honest with you, can I ask who is it? Somebody from the Tinubu camp, Gong, that said that
His
he must
APC,
not be.
his APC spokesperson, according to the article we read, that's what they put
Wow,
there.
wow,
Yes.
wow, wow. That is a huge admission, a huge admission. Well, they are seeing the writing on the wall because the boosts, the disclosures, the violence everywhere, nobody's sitting down, sitting pretty and waiting for justice to just happen. Everybody has gone to street. Everybody has become a commentator, a journalist, a hacker, and this the weight of the controversies behind this one, like I've been saying in my previous submissions over the days, that he has turned out to be a great liability for them. He has really turned out to be a great liability because there is more coming. There is a lot more coming. And when things don't add up, we make our own theories. When we don't understand why things are happening, we come up with our own understanding of the situation. And looking at what is happening, I feel that Guinea
You have
thing.
some distraction on your
Can
end,
you hear
madam.
me?
So much
Oh,
noise.
sorry.
Or you
Oh,
want us to come
sorry.
back to you?
No. I'm good. My laptop was going down, so I was looking for the charger. But
Okay, the
that's not
charger.
me now. Somebody is walking on the stairs or something. That's not me.
Okay,
Okay.
go ahead.
So,
Who is fetching water? Everything, distraction everywhere. Go ahead.
yeah, with what is going on right now, you see, with this disclosure of this Guinea connection, there is more to that Guinea connection. If you look at it, you think that the wider world, the Western world, those in the powers that be do not know that this man has that connection. For him to hold a Guinean passport, a diplomatic Guinean passport, when it is glaring that he also holds a Nigerian passport. So when he travels to places like America or England, the question now is, where does he use that Guinean passport to travel to? That diplomatic immunity that he has. Is it not amazing that he does not have a diplomatic immunity, a diplomatic passport, a Nigerian diplomatic passport, but he holds a Guinean diplomatic passport? So which countries does he go to with those passports? Those will be the countries where he has his dealings with. And if he goes to America or UK, where I want to believe he might restrict himself to just his Nigerian passport, but what if he uses his Guinean passport? Would that not be raising questions? Because he's not changed his name. It is still the same name. Or don't they go, people get to a certain level where they don't even go through immigration. Nobody look at their documents. Maybe he is one of those free agents that are able to cross borders without any restrictions. I feel I saw Onanuga announcing to the world that the Ukrainian president has invited him. To be honest, I think we should try and be aware. We should really be aware of what is really going on with that Ukraine thing. We should really, really go and do our own due diligence. Let us not just listen to the garbage that the mainstream media are vomiting and giving us. They've hyped this man to be a hero. My dear Nigerians, he is no hero. It is high time that we all go do your due diligence. It's not from my mouth that they will hear that Fabund don't shit or whatever, But for him congratulating Tinubu, it's not a surprise. They are of the same ilk, and for him he is in the same bed with America. America and Ukraine seem to be a piece in a pod. And for him to come out and do this, is it that America is also backing him silently? But with all that is happening, this is my submission. They cannot even open their own mouth and do anything otherwise, because it will be an indication of what kind of a country they are as the poster child or whatever of democracy, for them to succumb to agree that this man called Tinubu should be sworn in. So it is a huge development. It just means that what the obedience are doing, they are doing it very, very well. And I can see there is more cooking that is being cooked up. More information is going to come out regarding that Guinean thing. It will be, I'll just say, let us get our popcorns and just watch. And what is happening right now with what this liar is saying is just to deviate us from the real issues. They are trying to rubbish, they are trying to bring rubbish talk to deviate us from the real issues, and trying to make Peter Obi, creating a narrative about treason. Well, that ship has long sailed because it did not stick. It did not stick. And his comeback is trying to flog a dead horse, and it's not even blinking. Then on the back of it, FFK comes out and puts a stupid tweet out there. That in itself, grasping at straws, trying to, trying to deviate from the real issues, trying to conjure imaginary criminal activities and place it on our own principle. Look at that statement that our principal gave. It's coming from a humanitarian, a humane soul, saying that he is human. It is possible that he might have done something, but he will not do anything illegally or anything to break the law intentionally. And there they are grasping. The stupid FFK wrote something stupid. In fact, I don't know if anybody read it. Should I read it? Is it okay if I read it? Hello?
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
Yeah.
But where are you reading it from?
From his Twitter handle.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So the tweet said, Peter Obi's claim that he never knowingly broke the law speaks volumes and suggests that he broke it unknowingly. Can you imagine the sad soul? Sadly for him, not knowing that you broke the law when you actually broke it is no defense. And in any case, there are some crimes that are known as strict liabilities offenses. This FFK should just go like Sister Rita will say, let him enter house. So can you see? He's not saying, I jump. What if anything, is he really hiding? Is it drug dealing, drug smuggling, human parts trading, human trafficking, fraud, misappropriation of public funds, money laundering, 419, murder, conspiracy, treason, or all of the above? Only God knows and only time will tell. Oh God, this man should really go home. Should go home and go and hug a transformer. So look at trying to wish a crime on a saint. And then you go to Sowore. Sowore is also in the same WhatsApp group with these APC miscreants. You know, to me, his role is to try to divide the obedience, as most of the obedience came from his camp. Yes, there is jealousy there that Obi came and did what he could not do. But I personally feel when things don't add up, his behavior drives me to speculate further behind, why he is doing what he's doing, as it does not add up. It raises questions for me, because for somebody who was shouting, that he's been very vocal about injustice, corruption, and the lack of rule of law. And look at the things he would pick up on, the glaring things that are out there that he should be talking about. He says is that he's a journalist. He cannot even tell us where the Agbado is, or maybe he knows. Because when it is not adding up to me, I begin to speculate. And I ask questions like, was he under Agbado's payroll all this while when he was trying to campaign? He knew he was not going anywhere. Is he one of the business partners or contacts of Agbado? Or is he a customer? Because it just does not make sense. You came out, you campaigned to be a president alongside Peter Obi and the rest, and you were clearly rigged out. You were clearly rigged out by this man. Yes, obedience came from your camp, so maybe Peter Obi took a lot of the obedience from you. But if you are really on the side of justice and fairness, Sowore, you would have sided with Obi and the obedience, not gang up with the Agbadomites against the obedience. You come out and make one small tweet. Where is Tinubu? Is that it? He did not comment about the Guinean passport, except if I've missed that. He did not comment. He's not harping on about the drug thing. He's silent. He chooses who to pick on, and he's been picking on our principal. I think it's about time that the torchlight be set on him as well. By the time all these shenanigans is over and our president gets on the seat of power, all this will really stop. All this will stop. I don't know if is there anything that I'm missing out again?
You've said all. You've contributed to everything we've presented today.
You just want make I keep our short. Okay, I will try and keep it short today.
You've done well. You've done well.
No.
You've done well, madam.
Well done.
Busy brains. Thank you so much. Yes,
Mr. Elvis, can I say something, please?
Okay, quickly, 30 seconds.
Yeah. I just want to disagree on a statement like, let them pack inside. Let them pack inside. I don't want them to pack inside. I want them to keep talking. That is how we get information. If they pack inside, we are going to be complaining. They are not speaking. No, they are not speaking. No. Listen, Jesus Christ needed Judas. in order for Jesus Christ to fulfill destiny. We need Keamu. You know, we need them to be tweeting. Anytime Nolaranta, we cannot beat them this much and also ask them not to cry. They are crying. So it's
But
allowed.
they are crying with pride.
With what?
You see?
With pride. They are crying with pride.
Mm.
You
I
know?
don't see any pride in them. I think they don't know what else to do.
You see, they've considered defeat already, because there
Yeah.
is one of the
And
tweets
it's
that
not,
this man.
I mean, eventually they will succumb. Right now, they are one Jack Boroni. Right now, they're just like frogs in a pot.
You see?
I mean, they
You
are
see?
just, eventually they will succumb.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Fani Kayode, right, when he tweets, you can see that there is one anger in him. Because why?
Yeah.
The obedience.
Not only anger, hatred.
Yes. The obedience have come and they have made sure that he's not going to get a job. That job that he wants to go and continue stealing. Now he needs to go and be enterprising. This is the beginning of his end. Does he have a business? Can he run a business? Let him go and do it. Let him just go there and go and do it. Because right now he is going to be run out of town. So you can you see tweets like this from him where he says there is no greater scum on the political terrain than the accursed obedience and their associates in the fake news media. So can you see the kind of derogatory, this man is an elitist to the core. He has so much disdain for people he thinks he looks he is better than.
Madam, Fani Kayode, is not the man that beat his woman in the street?
Yes.
Is that a man?
Exactly.
Even with a hammer,
Is that a man?
There's a video where he was holding a hammer. He wanted to use it on his wife.
His relevance needs to be gone like yesterday. We don't need him to be relevant.
Let's move
on.
Thank you very much. All right. Okay. Mr. Edwin, please talk to us, sir. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch, fellow panelists, viewers, comment section. I greet all of you big this evening. Yes, we are talking. They were talking about a Guinea passport that belongs to Agbado, the Tinubu one of our time, and Fani Kayode and Frank Kayamo, when they were responding today, shamefully enough, they were now, instead of them to talk about it, they indirectly accepted that their principal has Guinea passport. And how? I will now explain. These people, they said all they want to say by telling us that Fani Kayode now told us that yes, our principal should come out and tell them what about the Dallas that he has been given as an award. He was given honorary citizenship of Dallas. Dallas is just a local government in America. That does not mean it's a citizen of America. That is what they were now using to compare the Guinea passport. It's right there in the paper, in the news. They were not using that one now to compare the Guinea passport. So they are not telling us that yes, their master, their principal has, and Obi has also, because he was given honorary citizenship award in Dallas. That was one of what they did this afternoon. And again, they did not end up there. They now also go far back to telling us that our principal should start to talk about what happened and talk about the Guinea a Guinean passport. What is his problem? That is not his problem. He has to focus on the court. You know, one thing that pains me much, all these people, from Lies Solomon and co, if you look at Nigeria education system, the whole of this people has benefited from Nigeria immensely. How? These are people that was in university. They received bursary award. Which today most Nigerians are suffering, paying for handouts, paying for every penny in schools. But the whole of these people, they receive bursary award during the school time. Some of them went abroad in the name of Nigeria when Nigeria government was really being run in a systemic manner. Then they all benefited. Most of these people, their parents never paid through hell to sponsor them to school. But now it is not their time to give back to the society. They are drying the nation dry, making the nation dry, doing everything to make sure Nigeria don't wake up. Gentlemen, today, IMF said they are afraid Nigeria has come to loan limit of 94 to 96%. If you know what that means for a country, today, IMF said it, that they are afraid that Nigeria has got up to 94 to 96% of loan. Meaning, any moment from now, they will default. Because they take some loan to also cover some loan. But now that it's already 94 to 96, that's to tell you, if these people take any loan now, they might clinch the limit. Then from there, Nigeria is a collapsed nation. People don't know that now. People are just going around it. But before IMF came out to tell the world today that this is what is going on, it's already a concern for anybody that says I am from Nigeria. And it should be a serious concern for all of us. You know, because when they are now saying all these things, they just think people are fools. Now, they've got their way through education from the financial assistance of this nation. The youth of today that they are still punishing, they don't have what is called financial assistance. Parents struggle to pay school fees, but they got bursary award when they were in school. Some of us, we benefited from it, let's be honest. But today, it's like they don't even remember such a thing happened in that country. But they benefited from it. Now, today, they are now trying to bring up a man who is more. Well, Buhari did the same thing. What we are seeing now, Buhari did the same thing. Before he was sworn in, it was like that. And Mr. Shole, let me now come to you also. If you want to be progressive and to be successful in life, you know the first thing you do, you have to go out and prepare a charm. And the best charm you prepare for yourself to uplift you to be successful is to get happy and give people assistance to be successful. Assist people, give people free mind, congratulate people, appreciate the effort they use to become successful. Then your ways will be coming open gradually. Because when you are against somebody that is successful, when you are not there to appreciate people's effort to come out in a flying color, my brother, your pen will never write your exam good. It's not a curse, but it's reality. Your pen will never write your exam good. I wonder, a young man like you, I was in Nigeria last time when you lost your junior brother when he was assassinated in the Kiadolo Junction. I was in Nigeria. I knew how you felt and how you cried. But today, you've turned your back against all youths in Nigeria. You did this thing to Jonathan. At the end of the day, this same Jonathan that you slaughtered out for APC to take over from, so that they can succeed in taking and pushing him out, this same Jonathan is alive, well and still respected by Nigerians. For the fact that you were envious of him, because you were jealous, you were, your mind, your mindset was not a genuine one. That is why when the APC you now stood for to take over came into power, they sent you to jail. Yes. There's a song in Benin that says, Nigeria. Yeah, the song says, if you that don't like people, you don't appreciate people, you don't love people, you don't love the society, you don't contribute, you said you want to, have an audacity over the people, you want to be the one to lead the people, that leadership will never come to your domain. It's the meaning of that song. It will never come to your domain. Young man, learn to appreciate. Learn to live a free life. You know why? Your enemy on earth and your witness on earth is your shadow. The worst liar is somebody that lies to the shadow. You lie to your own shadow. You know what I mean? That is, you lie to your fellow young Nigerian men and women. Because you assimilate yourself, you try to feud yourself to their own environment to say we are all one, we are the same gang, we are the same age group, we are all fighting the same cause. But inside you are using them. Let me tell you, the highest you will get from Agbado, this Tinubu, they will make you one of the federal government, one of the presidential advisor. Nobody will give you a minister. It's not possible. You see, all these crocodiles surrounding Agbado, they will swallow you before they give you anything. When they give you, one of the presidential special advisor, they will just say, okay, this is a position give it to children. This is a position give it to children, errand boys. It's what they will give them. That's the highest they can give to you. Not to think of saying, maybe when you do this, they will give you a minister. And shame of you. You stayed abroad. You know what it means. We're not bringing tribal sentiment into this time, 21st century. A young man of your own age. When your wife was crying, going to America, Parliament and whatever, we were watching her on TV. But today, look at what you are doing. Look at what you are doing. Show what, with your unbowed forehead. I'm ashamed of you. You understand my point now? Because when you don't tell your child that is going astray, that come back, you are going astray, that child will not be thinking he's doing the best. You are going astray against your youth, your age-based youth. Their spirit will never give you joy because it's uncalled for what you are doing now. What has Peter Obi done to you? Did you know him before? Did you attend the same school? Where you say primary school? Where you say secondary school? Where you say university? You play politics, he played his politics. Now that he's having a better upper hand, God is now looking at his heart to judge him and give him what he desire. You are envious of him. May evidence never let you see the light of tomorrow. It's a painful situation. It pains me most to human destiny that the torture a man wants to apply on a fellow man is as better as consuming a man for a flesh. That's what you are doing. I'm ashamed of you. If you look at Fadika and those ones, tomorrow they will go and dust their gun and their wig and come back tomorrow. If they don't have any other means to get money, they can be a bank consultant. They'll be collecting money around courts just to, I mean, sick bay bond. But you don't have that opportunity. Nigerians were crying on your behalf, saying what the treatment you are getting is inhuman. Look at you now. Look at what you are doing to Nigerians. This is the time you are supposed to say, okay, this man is also a young man. Let me collaborate with him so that we now fight this fight to really liberate our country. But you did not see it that way. This is the time you felt you want to do what you want to do. No problem. Continue. Continue. But I promise you this, destiny and nature will be your judge. It's not a curse. Destiny and nature will be your judge. So I leave that to you. Now, when we now come back again to what is happening, gentlemen, what we are seeing now every day, people trying to say maybe he will be sworn in, he will not be sworn in. These people, they know better than me and you. They know what they are marketing right now is not a good market. They know what they have in the market. It's not sellable. This is why. The judges are all hearing. They know what's happening. There are more than enough evidence already that knocks this thing out. If no any other evidence, what are they going to do about the passport? We are only going to now beg Nigeria to say for his age, don't put him on 14 years in prison so he don't go and die there. That's what we are only going to beg. Pardon justice with leniency so that he might not die in jail. That's what we beg for Mr. Agbado, the Tinubu. Nothing more. You see, the zealous of making money endlessly without calculating and stepping back, it always end up dying, leaving the money without making use of it as the man that has suffered to assemble this wealth. Tinubu, by now, you were supposed to have been enjoying your money. But you said no. It's not enough. Yes. That is always the cause of that brings a sudden death to a big man. Is insufficiency. When any big man dies suddenly, if you look at the cause, it's always insufficient. Try to get more. Try to acquire more. And that is exactly the cause you are facing now. In order to acquire more, now to take the whole Nigeria into your pocket and make it a private entity. Now, you've made a mistake. Guinea passport is now your weakness. Your weakness of evil doing. That's it. It did not happen by mistake. It happened because the wrath of God Almighty wants to fall upon your head. The arrow of God Almighty wants to fall upon your head. The ark of destruction wants to fall upon your head. That is why you now collected that passport in 2015. Because something must kill a man. And this is the one that will kill you. And that is why you applied for it, you got it, and you kept it. And then what do you expect? Nigerians are not the one doing you now. Your insufficiency is what is doing you now. Your spirit of ungratefulness is what is doing you now. Mr. Tinubu, Nigeria is not your farmland. It's not your personal property. Leave this in the country alone. There are other people. Country of 200 million. Leave this country alone. Let it singate. Let it singate and breathe. Please. Leave this country alone. So as your departure will be worse than that of a fowl. Leave this country alone. And Frank Kayamo, I was listening yesterday when they were now trying to analyze how many jobs you've created for the Nigeria youth, a country of about 200 million, and you put it on the Nigeria employment website that you people have created jobs, 200,000 jobs. For a country of 200 million, how good and wonderful people have been able to accomplish. That's so nice. So good. Yes. What is the percentage ratio? Tell me. 200 million to 200,000. What is the percentage ratio? And you were coming out to say we have been providing, we have been creating jobs. I'm ashamed of you. I'm ashamed of you. May nature judge you. And may prosperity pay you what you have paid Nigeria. I yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, because of time, let's quickly hear from the next person we have here, which is God's Power. Can you hear me? Callers, just hold on. I just want to finish with the panel. I'll come to callers. God's Power, are you there? God's Power, can you speak to us? Okay, I think we should start. God's Power, if we can't hear from you,
Yes,
I might
yes.
likely remove you.
I can hear. I
Okay,
can hear you.
go ahead. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, everyone, and good evening, the lover of truth and the obedient family and everyone. I salute everybody from everywhere you are hearing us from. I just pray that this our struggle will never be in vain. At the end of it, at the end of the tunnel, we shall all smile and laugh that we with God is possible. First of all, though I did not meet any of the video, but I hear some of the panelists that said something concerning some of those points and some of those personalities. So, which I will bring out my own submission on them. Let me start from um, the man called Tinubu, which to me, I don't think he has anything to offer us. And I must say, everybody, the reason why this guy went to go and take a Guinean passport, which God has actually let him to go and do that. In the first place, he never is not proud of Nigeria, because for you to say you are proud of a country and you deliberately go and take another passport, that you want to be another nationality, that means you want to play hanky panky, which I believe it's it is greed, and it is in what is it called? It's because he doesn't know what he believes on. He just want to play game of hide and seek, and God really dealt with him in that aspect. And I want us to know one thing is that I was telling somebody that the main plan for this wicked and satanic people is for what is it called? For them to install this Shetima. That was just their main plan, because they know that this guy cannot perform. He doesn't have ability. A man whereby he will be in a meeting that is sleeping. Such a man said Emilio Con. The meaning of Emilio Con in Yoruba simply means I'm the next. Somebody that will be sleeping like a child, somebody that has dementia, will come and rule a greater nation of Nigeria, a greater country whereby God bless with milk and honey. God forbid. So when he said he's the next in town, is the next in line, I told people, I said, this guy just want to go and kill himself because he's a greedy person. Upon all what he gathered for himself, did he really think of him getting closer to his creator? Did he really think of what is going to answer God on that day? Did he really think of age is not on his side again? So he kept on, pursuing his dream to become Nigerian president, which, God forbid, it will never happen. So when you see a man like that, you always see selfishness. Like I said yesterday, so be a leader is to be a servant. But all what we have in Nigerians since 1960 All of them are rulers, they are not leaders. Because we can see, for example, of greatness in Mandela. For you to become great, you must be submissive, you must carry people along, you must feel people pains, at least you must know what people are going through, not what you want to get, not what you want to acquire. I was telling somebody, I said, why don't the Senate has a term? Because Senate position is like a retirement home for all those thieves. After they steal, the thief, they will use that Senate to retire for what they've been getting from poor Nigerians. And thank God that God is exposing them through this great man, Mr. Peter Obi. Somebody look at that Peter Obi from another country. One of the Cameroonians that I was talking to, he said, they love this guy. As in, they love his passionate and they love how he's caring, how he wants the people to believe in. Not that he's poor, but a man that wants to carry everybody along. A man that wants to make sure that every Nigerian is smiling, because all of them know the four corners of Nigeria that God really blessed this country. A land that is blessed with milk and honey. But it's unfortunate that these satanic and evil people don't want it to come to pass. So, for information, all obedience, I want us to know one thing, that Mr. Obi is not only being loved by good Nigerians, they are being loved by other Africans. They were wishing, they are praying. Don't be surprised that a lot of Africans around us are also praying for this man, because they saw his a calmness, they saw his gentility, they saw his wisdom, they saw what he have upstairs that can turn this country around. Though it might not be turned around overnight, but at least they see a selfless man, a man that really cares about the fellow human being like them. But unfortunately, that Nigerians are being hijacked by all these evil people. Okay, imagine people that they give portfolio to do work. How many of them can come out and boastfully and say, okay, this is what I have done ever since the portfolio has been given to me? None of them. It shows that the country, they are just been making the country. When they went to go and borrow money, they will borrow money and they will share it among them without any conscience of somebody's dying, without any conscience of people are being hospitalized, without any conscience of like somebody have not even eaten today. Because of what? Because of selfish interest. Then for what is it called? FFK. FFK, we all know that FFK is an hungry man. It's like an hungry dog. Anything that you throw to an hungry dog that doesn't have what is it called? Integrity. The dog will take it. So to me, sometimes I don't even worry about FFK talk, because as he is like this, he has already failed. A man that stoop himself low, that is abusing somebody that called his wife. In fact, he is a shameful man among men. Then coming to what is it called? Most of our so-called Sam and most of our so-called professor, they begin to make it to become a things of mockery, because I believe such degree is being honored in the global landslide. But it's unfortunate that the Nigerian that will come to meet ourselves, they turn such degree to become a mockery. But I know that anyone that involve themselves in Nigeria not to move forward, God will continue to disgrace and expose them. I just believe that Nigeria is going to stand again. And I'm looking forward to a time whereby I will see a Nigerian, they change the name to United States of Nigeria. That is my dream. Every day I wake up and say, God, let it come to pass. United States of Nigeria, whereby there will be no bigotry, there will be no discrimination, there will be no religious, there will be no ethnicity, whereby everybody will see, Igbo man will see an Asa man like a brother, Yoruba man will see an Igbo man like as we all come together and make the country to be great. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. All right. Everybody have contributed. Before we go to the second segment, I would like to take one or two calls. Callers, if you want to call in, the number is on the screen, while we take this quick break. As I take this break, Okay, let me just pick calls first then. Okay, we have Tony Africa here. Tony Africa, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. I just came into the platform to push my like button. Then I see that there was a very hot topic.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
So, you know, I've listened to Better Nigeria, then I listened to Ebenezer, another name, then I listened to our guy, Dominic Daga. Okay, so then, let me start from Better Nigeria. Please, I beg you, nothing like Yoruba phobic here, So we know that we have got something to do with political talks. Not, because I heard you made mention of Padebanjo, and they made mention of this Kiamu and the other guy that Saji, that is only the two no Yoruba there, is very wrong. And then stop kidding us that you have got some Yorubas in your family also. You see? So then it's very bad. I'll be begging everybody that we shouldn't degenerate. We shouldn't let this our situation degenerate to a Southern Sudan situation, whereby after gaining their freedom from the mullahs of the Northern Sudan, they turn over each other and start killing each other until those so-called Hausa Fulani in the Northern Sudan have to come back to the south and try to settle them until Sudan is on fire right now. So that is the first one. Then to the second one, this guy that contributed from this Ebenezer is a very nice guy, but he didn't do the right thing at the end. You started very coolly, like you pointed out that nothing's actually working in Nigeria because just imagine, I can't imagine a German senator or a parliamentary member, coming out to display such a work in public, like all those Lamborghinis or whatever. Then that one we just made the government to fall down. The entire government will fall down. So that means the country is not working, and that country will never work as it is currently structured. So that country is already, have been damaged beyond repair. Nobody can repair that country because just imagine, yesterday there was Governor Orton, passing a certain law to give them money after they might have left office. Then I said, so Governor Orton of all people, that you guys have been saying that he's a good guy, You see that the system is dead. Like the other guy said, the other guy that spoke from Germany, the system is dead. There's no way we can start from. So the only way we can start from is to reboot. Then to Showore. I myself, I was against Showore, for putting in Buhari when things started to go bad. But don't forget that Showore came to save us also in 2014 because Jonathan was not doing the right thing. Jonathan, instead of it to repair Benin, Yenagua, Onitsha, Lagos, Ibadan, he went and be building useless, beggar schools in the north, which they are not going to go, he knows. And then he was like a useless guy, but building another city called Centenary City. Centenary City, if you guys don't know, is equivalent of Abuja. So they built another city called Centenary City. So all this money could have been used. Meanwhile, Benin Lagos Road, Benin Ibadan Road, all the whole places, Onitsha to Calabar to everywhere is just dead. Look, we have no national carrier, even though that we are, import dependent, on everything, almost everything. We have no national carrier, no national shipping line, no nothing. So we can't even refine our oil. So the system is dead. Let us not turn over each other. Let us not fight each other. Let us accept the fact that the Northern Nigerians, Northern Nigerian people are the problem of the country, right from Plateau upward. There's no exemption. All the Northerners, Idoma, TV, Hausa, Fulani, Nukwe, they are our problem. Yoruba is not Igbo's problem. Igbo is not a Benin problem. It's your all of us we have to unite.
Uncle Tony, listen, please. That time you are saying during the Jonathan time, the Minister for Transport, for Works and Transport, was an Edoma, Mr. Imovo. So if a Benin man cannot do all those roads, then you should not expect the presidency to be doing that. So anything you see they do there, the people must have solicited for the person representing them must have fought to make sure that it is done for his own area. So if the Minister for Transport and Minister for Works and Transport, a Benin man, a Movo, cannot do that for Benin, what will you want the president to do, Jonathan?
Okay, let him finish.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, sir. Tony, can I continue now a little bit,
Go
sir?
ahead. Go
Can
ahead.
I continue now? Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. So, okay, whether Okemoyi or Onoleleme or Fashola is a minister for work or whatever, they will not work because they are under the control. Somebody is pulling the string, or some people are pulling the string. Can't you people see that your president is not alive? That Sulu Gabari is vice president? That Asha Buhari is the de facto president? Can't you people see that? Can't you people see how young this man that is purported to be Buhari is looking like? Can't you see that things are going bad? The president is not coming out. Which other country, the whole world, that president will not just come out to address the people? You know what I say? You guys should know. Okay, now look at Tinubu now. You are not very sure. You don't know what these northerners are cooking up. You don't know. They want us to be fighting each other. So please, more Yorubas, don't follow to me is there. Many people is there. Everybody is supporting Obi, for example. You know what I say? Please. So that is why we say the northerners. Look at Ayus. Look at Otto right now. Look at those money. You know how many billions? Ex-governor and it backdated all the laws. So the people of Edo State, hold on, and sorry, sir, the people of Edo State and Lagos or Yoruba or FFK or whoever, they are being pulled. There are people pulling the string behind the scene. That's why things are not working in the south, and then it's working in the north. North and south mechanized farming system. Just like in Germany. Look at their road networks. Look at everything. It's not easy, please, my brother. Look all of that. They cool down. Let's all face INEC. And then I talk to the
I just want to
Mr. Tony, thank you.
I think he's talking a lot out of ignorance. Has he traveled to the north? Has he really traveled to the north? Has he been
Mr. Tony, have you traveled to the north?
Yeah, I've traveled to the north before I came to Germany. I had a friend called Lieutenant Adamu. So as a student, both of us were students, and then he later joined the army. I tried to join the army too. I couldn't.
Where in the north? Where in the north?
So the northerner, Mr. Tony, yes, a northerner is asking you now, where in the north did you travel to?
I went to Kanu. I went to Beni Gwari. Beni Kebi. I traveled. Just even in the night, I would just walk from Kanu and walk everywhere. That time it was okay. There was no Sharia, all this kind of useless stuff.
Okay.
But today.
Hold on now.
Hold on. That's a plateau. Okay, sir.
So
hold on. Busy brains. Go ahead.
Because I feel he does a lot of generalization. While I respect his opinions, he does a lot of generalization, and it comes across very bigoted, And I just want to caution him. While he is generalizing, he should also remember the people that have been dying are in the Middle Belt, which is the northern part of the country. And there are a lot of northerners too in the far north that have died. And there are a lot of northerners that are also in the obedient movement who are also wanting a change for a better Nigeria. So when he talks like this, he is very dismissive of other people's experience.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. You have 30 seconds. I need to go now. Go ahead. 30 seconds.
Tell that woman that the fact that all of us are in abroad right now, the northerners have confused our brain. They have dealt with all these women's brain, most of the women, most of the men of the south, and then now we have, there's massive, exodus. Then now we
no, are you saying some northerners or? Hold on, Tony. Are you saying some northerners or all northerners?
No, let's say, majority wins the vote, sir. Majority wins
the vote. But you cannot always generalize. It's wrong.
I'm not generalizing.
No, don't be saying northerners. People cannot come here and say Edo people.
And the way he even responds to me whenever I'm talking, let me just put this out here. Whenever I'm talking,
Tony, you hold on.
He's very dismissive towards me, and he always, on the comment section, he will say, tell that woman to shut up.
Yeah, how can you say tell that woman? That's rude.
It is bone deep.
Tony, that's rude.
It is coming out.
Don't you know how to be? No, you have to continue to take the correction. You cannot just say tell that woman to. What's that?
Niger Watch.
You just said it now.
Niger Watch.
No.
Hold on, please.
I didn't say no. I didn't tell that woman. No, I didn't do that too. I didn't do that, sir.
All right.
Sorry if you said that.
Please, whenever you want to talk about the Northerners here, don't generalize. Be specific,
I don't
please.
generalize. So let me respond now before just to round up.
Then round up in 10 seconds, Tony. Round up.
Okay, sir. So let me tell you something. So the political class versus political class in the South. So the Southern political class are just stooges. They will collaborate like Obaseki, and co. They are killing us. All of us in abroad who want to come back home. Let us divide the country peacefully without no war.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Niger what? Sorry, yes. I'd like to say something. Lady Busy Brains, you're one of the most brilliant women that I've known so far. The way you speak, you're very respectful.
Exactly.
And please do not be deterred, by people's ignorant opinions. I would say ignorant because really, when Mr. Tony talks about the Northern, it's ignorant because you don't know who's listening, and it's not good for representation because Nigeria do not entertain such rhetorics. It's totally wrong. It's totally busy brain. I just want to say that you're one of the most brilliant women that I've ever known, a Northern woman, and I love you for how you present yourself. And another thing, I want to make a correction. Pa Edwin, I think you made a mistake. The Minister for Works and Transport was Engineer Chris Ogewonyi. It wasn't anybody called Imovwa. I know Jonathan was just for one term. So I just wanted to make that correction. It was Engineer Chris Ogewonyi that was the Minister for Works and Transport. Thank
you very much, Madam Rita. I knew it was a Benin man, but a mama was also having a position. But thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Thank you. Let me take more.
Mr. Elvis, can I say something, please?
Okay, quickly, please. I'll pick the call.
I think just alluding to Madam Rita's comment about Madam Busy Brain, one thing we must always appreciate is that scarcely sometimes before you see a northern lady come on a platform like this to come talk. And so we must appreciate Madam Busy Brain for doing this. And
always.
Most of us are just vulnerable doing this for this country.
Tony is always like that. Tony attack anybody. He attacked Madam Rita. He attacked everybody. And he's wrong. He's so wrong. I don't like that.
And
you attack people indirectly, directly. You generalize with your submission all the time. You can't do that. This platform is totally against it.
Hi, Elvis. Can I say something for a minute, real quick? When it's done, just a minute. I'm not gonna go back in a minute. When it's done.
Okay. Busy brain.
Okay. Okay. Caller, please hold on. All right. Okay. Mute yourself. Okay. Go ahead, sir. You wanted to quickly say something.
Yeah, I want to say something. First off, Madam Busy-Brain, I want to apologize to you on the guy's behalf. I don't think it should come like that. And if it's coming at you like that, you don't have to pay no mind. You just keep the point you want to make, and we are looking for a better country. That's why we're here, right? Now he said I started good, and at the end I got it wrong. I don't know where I got it wrong. He didn't clarify that, so he's just like assuming that and Ebenezer he said it good, but at the end he got it wrong. So I don't know what that means. I just want to put it out there. I don't know what he's talking about.
Thank you. You don't know what he's talking about. All right, Madam Busy Brains, I apologize on his behalf as well.
No, I to be honest with you, this is life. We meet different people. It's just that we are here to learn.
This is your first time meeting him. He's just like this.
No. We've had a squabble before. It's just that what I'm just trying to say is this: we are on a platform that promotes unity.
No, but this will never happen again. He does his way, Tony is different from everybody in this world.
Exactly. And what I'm trying to say is, let us learn. We are here to learn. We are here to not to cast it. I mean, if you know what they've done to the
all right. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. All right, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Good evening, everybody. I just want to respond to the comment by Mr. Tony and some of the videos you played before. I think, although I respect his opinion, but I think he was rather superficial in his analysis, because you can't just generalize a group of people, everybody together under one basket.
Exactly.
And apart from that, the issue of Jonathan, I think he was also very, very superficial about that because there was really nothing on ground. There has been nothing on ground, and there's going to be nothing on ground to compare the competence of Jonathan with that of Buhari. Jonathan might have had his problem in 2014, but that doesn't make Buhari a better alternative to Jonathan, because we all know the history of Buhari from in the 80s. He still remained the only person that overthrew a democratically elected government. And apart from that, we all know that he was very, very nepotistic, and that's who he is still today. So there was no basis for comparing Jonathan with Buhari. And for Sowore, he was recruited. He was recruited by Tinubu's camp to come and use his Sahara reporters, wherever, to come against Jonathan with lies and half-truths. And there was this question Madam Aisha asked from the beginning, that why is it that if people become successful, people will get angry with them? I think we should go and ask Sowore that question. That's exactly what Sowore is doing against Peter Obi. I think this is about the fourth time I'm talking about Sowore. His post on Twitter is every time against Peter Obi. And look at the recent one he just posted. He has left the person that has dual citizen alone and is asking another person to take up on the person. So does that even make sense? See, today Sowore has not apologized. He has not even accepted that he played any role in bringing Buhari's government into power. He has not even accepted that in any forum, in any of his write-up. So personally, I think I'm very grateful that Sowore has been exposed. Like you keep saying Nigeria, and I keep repeating it. If we had respected Sowore then, that doesn't mean we should keep respecting him even when he's behaving very badly. If he needs to continue in that respect, he needs to remain on the democratic path. But Sowore has continued to show the kind of person he is. So back to Jonathan's time, it is the same gang up that was orchestrated against Jonathan. That's the same gang up that has been orchestrated against Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not just Peter Obi. Peter Obi is representing that subset of Nigerians that the people that own Nigeria believe that can never be head of the country. Because we can't keep hiding away from this. It's very clear that there's a section of Nigeria that they will never allow to get into power. That was exactly the gang up against Jonathan. And it's the same gang up that they are doing against Peter Obi. So that's just my submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Before we move on, I want everybody to understand that we respect people's opinion on this platform a lot, but we don't allow you, to speak ills against other people or other tribes here. This platform doesn't support that. So when you are speaking, you must listen to yourself. Specifically, Mr. Tony, you have been warned more than 10 times. Please, it is better you know what this platform stands for now. Don't call into this show and be saying the Northerners, the Northerners. No, you can do that at home, not on this platform. All right? Please. We have bad people in the North. We have bad people in Edo State as well. Have that in mind. We have bad people everywhere. Thank you. Let's quickly see to this video here, because there's this Labour Party chairman they are trying to force on us by, I don't know, should I call it chairman, or I don't know what to call him. I don't know. Some people are saying that the APC people trying to install him inside Labour Party to remove Julius Abore. So it's a big problem. But when I see this guy, I see his face alone, I know there will be problems somewhere. Let's quickly see to this video. Thank you.
Quickly get your reaction. You are being referenced here as one of the enemies of the party. You are being referenced as one of those who are fighting democracy. What's your own reaction to that?
Well, I'm surprised that this statement came out from an experienced politician.
Is it a crime that they say they don't know you? I mean, if someone says you are not known, is that, I mean, is it a crime?
Why I say that?
In any case, Mr. Papa, you and 5 others have been suspended at that NEC meeting.
I will go to that level.
No. Let's, because we don't have the time. You have been suspended from the party. Are you aware?
I was told, but I am not suspended. I am not suspended.
You were not at that NEC meeting.
I was not. I was not invited. I was not invited.
Maybe because they think that you are not a member of the party.
They think that I was not supposed to be there. I am today, as of today, I am the only legitimate acting chairman of the party.
The NLC has rejected you.
They lack history. It's lack of history.
The NLC president.
Yes.
You saw him at the protest there.
I was told, and I want to tell him this today. When this party was formed, I was the state secretary of NSC in Oyo State.
You have been suspended. That's the position.
I said no.
Okay, so you reject it.
Yes.
So
I rejected it.
But on what authority?
On grounds that the man that organized that meeting ought not to have organized that meeting.
Why?
Because the court has asked him not to parade himself as the chairman of the party. And that order has not been vacated.
The NSC president, who is one of the arm of the legs of the Labour Party, constitution of the Labour Party, says you are not recognized.
I am saying this now openly. He lacks history. You should go and find out the history of the NSC and Labour Party.
Are you recognized by INEC?
Yes.
As at what point?
What? The moment a letter is being presented to the INEC and it was acknowledged, what else do you want?
All right. Let me bring in...
My people, I beg, una want this kind of man as a Labour Party national leader. Just, oh my God, laugh or finish me. Anyway, let's finish this video.
Yes, you want?
All right. Let me bring in Kenneth Aono to here. Give us, I'd like you to respond to what has been said. First and foremost, Mr. Apapa has rejected the suspension, and he says that Mr. Julius Abure does not have the grounds to convene a NEC meeting of the party.
Yesterday, the man seated close to you there was suspended alongside 5 other guys. They were suspended for anti-party activities, and it was clearly stated. And for him to be saying he rejecting it, I wonder. Because when he hijacked the party, he said he was not invited to the next meeting. But when he hijacked the party, ask the man seated close to you if he ever sent an invitation to the entire NWC members to attend the meeting where he hijacked the party and distributed position to themselves. That is no. I'm happy that today he's talking about invitation. That means that he was wrong for not inviting the NWC members in the first place before he hijacked the party. Secondly, he said INEC have recognized him. Shehu is very simple. We can browse it and check whose name is still on INEC portal. It will sort out this. Thirdly, Shehu, that NLC and TUC stood beside Abure. It's not just because they like Abure, it's because they believe in legitimacy and they believe in legality. And the deputy national chairman, former deputy national chairman seated close to you, thank God he has enumerated various positions he held in the party. But I want you to also ask him what has been his achievement all those years that he swayed and held sway as the party chairman in Oyo, and he became the deputy national chairman. It was under his control, leadership as the deputy national chairman, that Labour Party failed woefully, never fielded many candidates in the Southwest. And he is the Southwest person that came as the deputy national chairman of the party. Ask him his achievement when he was the chairman of the party in Oyo State. Did we produce even a councillor? Ask him. And this is the same man that has come today to take advantage of whatever illicit packaged judgment made by some group of people to fight a personal interest against Abure. And he quickly took over that opportunity, and he's fighting a man that have worked hard to produce over 35 House of Rep members, that have produced 8 senators, have their governor and so many other governors coming.
Kennedy
is about to deliver a president to Nigeria.
Yeah, let's take the issue one after the other. This impression that, because Mr. Peter Obi mentioned it, that inferring that this, Mr. Papa, I assume, is one of those who are fighting democracy. Is there any feeling on your own side, Julius Abure, Peter Obi's side, that there is a sponsored attack on the Labour Party structure? Is that a feeling?
This is truly a hijack, because that feeling you are talking about, I won't feel less. I feel the same way too, because if this is a just cause, why are you not inviting, why didn't you invite the larger house? Like what happened yesterday? All the state chairmen were in attendance. All the National Working Committee members were in attendance. You could check the visuals.
All right.
I saw your correspondence.
Yeah. So just for a moment, just hold on for me, Kenneth. Let me allow Mr. Papa to respond. Why?
Let me see.
The feeling is largely that you are being sponsored to destroy the Labour Party.
It is
Who
not
is
so.
sponsoring you, Mr. Papa?
Nobody is sponsoring me.
Why are you up to this? Because the feeling on the other side, and you need to be able to convince Nigerians and the rest of your Labour Party supporters and the obedience who are the Peter Obi supporters, that you are not orchestrating an evil machination against the party.
At all. Last time when I came here, I told you the whole world.
Sir Kennedy, I honor to your final thought on the program tonight. We just have about 60 seconds to close.
Shehu, thank you so much. I can assure you that the Labour Party has come to stay. Nigeria have accepted Labour Party. We are one united family. The people that feel they can hijack the party have been laid aside. In fact, they were suspended. They've not been expelled. They were suspended, and disciplinary committee have been set up against them.
Can you just imagine the desperation from these people? They have to, APC have to now take somebody to now go to now install inside Labour Party as the national chairman. Look at the man now. Just look at that man. Any obedient watching me right now, will you accept that man as your national chairman? No. What's his name? Apapa?
Nope, never. He ain't my chairman. Oh God, he's too old for all that. You see the white bearded guy there in the chair. We need a young blood. We don't need old people like that. I'm sorry.
Can you just imagine? Oh God. Anyway, we have CM on the phone. Oga CM, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Talk of the theater of the absurd. Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening to our listeners, viewers, wherever they may be, those on the panel. I wasn't able to get into them. You see, the tragedy of Nigerian politics is that there is no retirement age. What on earth? Ordinarily, this man should be in one care home taking warfarin as an maybe because of anti-blood, no clot. Looking at the man alone, the guy is hungry.
He's hungry.
I don't know. If he had been in the armed forces, I would have likened him to Moshe Dayan, the one-eyed Israeli general. But this one is not in the army, and I don't know whether he's seeing clearly. Why should this man accept to do this, play this type of role? People underrate Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a billionaire. Before 1999, he contested Anambra. Before coming into, he's a billionaire, well-made, with 2 kids. So he's a disciplined man. Disciplined. His money doesn't go anyhow. So even if they think that maybe if they bring this kind of person, look at the white beards. In fact, the man is like one type of something you see in cartoon land. Anyway, the thing is that he has entered one chance boss. In the interest of for his own good, he should have quietly take the money from Agbado. He has acted and then get out and say that, well, that job is not easy. How is he messing himself up? You've been a chairman and look at his brandishing. They say they suspend you. He said, no way, you do not accept it.
He said no. He said, I said no.
it has come to this stage. You see, that's why sometimes when you look at this, how on earth will this one be Labour Party chairman? Eh? So when you see this type of thing, then you start to wonder, this Agbado camp, if they really know that we can tell lies, we know. Like my teacher used to tell me in those days, he said there are lies and there are believable lies. Even if they are lies, you still have to believe them to be true. But you know they are lies. This man should be able to tell believable lies. Look at the way he's beating about the bush. Anyway, I'm really disappointed. Maybe this is a comic relief. If I'm on the panel, I would have laughed tired. Because looking at this man makes the whole essence of this thing. Why they planted him was he will give in. He will say Labour Party has withdrawn, that we are no longer going to court. That is what they planted him. So that's the party chairman, we've withdrawn, we are not going to court in the interest of democracy, rule of law, dividend of democracy, the way they say to move, their phrase is to move Nigeria forward. That's what he will say. Now look at they're messing an old man like this. If you ask him his age, now, he may say 60, but he's clearly in the neighborhood of 90. Instead of him to go and rest, what is he trying to do at this age?
No, by the way, CM, how much they pay him?
If you ask me, who I go ask? On our way, the media are supposed to know now. They do investigative journalism. If you ask me, who you want my ask? There's a man like this. You know, if my dad is alive at this age, I would advise him not to take certain job. Otherwise, we go put leg for 1,000. Why is this man disgracing himself? Coming here to come and talk. At this rate, Nigerian youths, we've moved on. East, west, north, south. We are talking of how to put the youths where they're supposed to be to take control of their country. And somebody who is clearly one-eyed, probably is not seeing clearly, then you now come and lead the people that are, oh no, I mean, damn it. See, they did not underrate P2P. P2P is not a damn guy you see. He's maybe speaking soft, but inside he had a steel mind.
Peter Obi don't they declare, he don't they declare what they want to. Peter Obi not soft to.
No. I say he may be speaking softly, but inside the man is high. His mind is. If you can handle Anambra politicians and put them to and calm them down, then when it was do or die, barrack politics, what is it called? Obasanjo says do or die or garrison politics. He was able to. Who are you with your billions? P2B will never kowtow to you. He handled it and did what he wanted to do. Exactly. He will be alone in the cabinet. All the commissioners will be sponsored to oppose him. If they oppose him, he said he will do it. He floated in nothing against the wish of Anambra cabinet. They said, no. He said, look, I'm going to do it. And he did it. And look at where nothing is today. So that's why people look at that type of person. You can't buy P2B now. This old man is coming out. Maybe he wanted to be settled so that P2B will call him one side and then negotiate. Say, look, listen, we are in court. This is a waste of time. In the man's interest, if he had got grandchildren, his grandchildren will be driving and say, Daddy, granny, come home. It's not fit. Even looking at the body, does he look like somebody who is even a local government chairman, not to talk of to come and lead Labour
national chairman? Can you imagine? I rebuke him. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for calling. Thank you. All right. This is what you see. Desperation. APC is doing everything possible to make sure they bring Peter Obi down. Wow. All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. We are coming close to the end of this broadcast today, so we're gonna have a final closing remark now of 5 minutes. Please, everybody, stick with your 5 minutes. This time, we're gonna introduce our time on the screen right now. Thank you. I'm gonna start with you, Mr. Give us a mandate, please. Give us your final closing remark. 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much for the time and for the effort always coming out to do this. Thank you so much. You appreciate it. Let me just digress a little. Maybe take this on Madam Easy Brain. kinachin to just make my own. Naso kuka. Thank you very much, Mama Mungode, for always coming up so much.
We no get choice. We have to do this.
Yeah,
We have
yeah,
to do this.
yeah. Thank you. Well, going to that man called Lamidia Papa. You know, the last time I said he's from Southwest, so he's my brother. But it's so unfortunate that he's one of those people that Tinubu has hired to, you know, in Yoruba they said there's Igiworo Kotun Danoru, there's a kind of a kind of stick or maybe kind of thing that's like wood. If you put them in fire, they disrupt the fire from burning properly and then get the food done. So Lamidi Apa is one of such people that you can refer to as such like those sticks. They are in Labour Party, even though he claimed that he is one of those that probably started Labour Party. He's not a man of conscience. He's not a man of truth. He's not a man of integrity. He's an elderly man. I will not abuse him because now in Nigeria, if you talk about professors, they say you abuse them. If you talk about some son, they say you abuse them. He's an elderly man who all of them will soon buy diaper for them that they'll be wearing very soon. Wole Soyinka will soon buy a diaper for him. It's a sage, you will soon get your own diaper. Bashiru Apa, you will soon get your own diaper. You know, CM usually said something. He said some people, they already get their boarding pass. They are only waiting for the flight. That word carries so much power. We should not laugh about those words. Those are words of wisdom. Men like Wole Soyinka, he already got his boarding pass. It's a sage, he already got his own boarding pass. Bashir Apa already got his own boarding pass. They should just wait until their flight will arrive, and then they'll be move on to the next phase of their life. And such a man or man for someone like Bashir Apa cannot tell truth to power. You want to destroy the party that ordinary Nigerians believed in, that is producing the incoming president of the nation. And so to tell you that Peter Obi is not as, maybe use the word idiot like you. Idiot, I think is not an abuse, or stupid like you are. Imagine if Peter Obi has put Labour Party as the number 4 petitioner. Maybe the whole thing would have been destroyed today. But that's a man of wisdom. That is being wise. Being wise. He put his name first and then Labour Party as second. Thank you so much, His Excellency, the President of Nigeria, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR. Thank you for that wisdom. We know those wisdom are, being given to you by God, and you will not lack in those wisdoms. Bashir Apa, how much will they pay you that will make you sell your conscience? Remember, let me say this to you in Yoruba because you're a Yoruba man. Whatever you do today, it will be a story and history tomorrow. And so, how will you want to be remembered? Nigerians don't understand what is coming. Should imagine it in your dream that Tinubu becomes your president. Even if you get US passport, you get UK passport, you get Canadian passport, you have the 3 of them plus Nigerian passport, and your name is maybe Elvis or Saredon from Edo State, they will scrutinize you everywhere you go. You'll be scrutinized. You cannot escape it. So please, Nigerians, now is the time to do the right thing. Let's be on this fight. It is not for us alone, for our children's children, because these bad guys must leave and allow Nigeria to rest. And so to the guy called Smart or Smith from Kogi State, I was watching his video. The guy is just being disgraced. And that's what is going to befall many of them. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. We appreciate you.
Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your support. Okay, Mother Patricia, if you're there with us, your 5 minutes starts now. Thanks for your patience with us. Okay, Mother Patricia, you're not available right now. Let me move on to the next person. Mother Rita, please use your 5 minutes now. Thank you very much for your patience.
Yeah, thank you very much, Elvis and everyone. It was a pleasure today to hear some educative information. I don't know what what else to say. But that man that calls himself a papa, I was just cracking up, when you were playing that video. I think the character Clarus in the sitcom New Masquerade, I think they should arrest him, for impersonation because he is impersonating Clarus. That's all I see. This is a case where you have white-haired men with no sense of dignity. As a matter of fact, that is not his. I think he dyed his white hair. It's just this fakeness of having white hair and expecting people to respect you when you're not standing for justice. I mean, you should not expect any respect for someone like me if you cannot respect yourself, and it is a shame that we have to see this every day. I think we're getting to the point where Nigerians just look at these characters and like, is this what we have been dealing with for decades? These kinds of people in the corridors of power? It's just, I thank God for Peter Obi. I thank God for that man. I see him as Peter Obi is just like the virus, that fights, or rather the antivirus that that fights the bad viruses in the body, and then it comes out as a pimple or a boil. He's just the cure for Nigeria, because every day we're seeing different characters from various levels of life in Nigeria, levels of intellectual capacity, coming out to really show themselves. It's like, what is going on here? And then we see characters like Clarus look-alike or Clarus wannabe come out and on national TV to say it is not the APC that's sponsoring him. I mean, it's a joke. I'm not going to respect such a man. I'm not. I respect older people. I was brought up properly, but I was also brought up like to stand up to people who are older and they cannot stand up for the truth, even when the truth is looking at them straight face in broad daylight. So I don't respect people like the so-called the man that was sitting beside Shehu, because I liked the way the other man from the Labour Party was expressing. He didn't want to even call his name. He just said the man sitting beside you there. I loved that. That was just made me laugh more. And then now look at this person. I mean, take a look at Mr. Abure and this man beside Shehu. Just one of them looks like a leader. The other one looks like a rat. Really, literally looks like a rat. Actually, as a matter of fact, he actually looks like a rat, if you come to think of it. Anyway, I just want to say we should not deter. Everyone keep standing up, for the truth, and no more yo-yo feelings. We are going to be victorious. I believe it. It's not going to be an easy road, but we are going to be successful. We shall be successful. In the mighty name of Yeshua, we shall be. And Nigeria Watch, thank you so much. Lady Busy Brain, I admire you a lot, and I'm very happy that you're here. And all the women in the panel, I think Madam Victoria, I don't know if you're there, but I also greet you as well. Mommy Diaspora and all the brave, courageous, intelligent, eloquent women who come here every day. God bless you all. God bless you all. And also God bless the men too. Just in case some people think I am a feminist. I'm not. But God bless the women first. Thank you.
Hey, Madam Rita, for me, I disagree with you because your mission is for the panel to be piled up with women only.
There's nothing wrong with that now. There's nothing wrong
You
with
are
that.
gradually pushing the men away. I know you, Madam Rita. If it was just one woman now and 9 men, I know you would never like it like that. Now,
Nigeria
women
Watch,
are gradually taking over.
without a woman, all these men will not be here. So if a woman takes over, that looks like a woman will take over, this court case a woman is going to solve this issue. People don't understand this thing. The power of a woman. It's a woman that gave that joined us in this horrible marriage called Nigeria.
Madam Rita, please don't be a feminist now. Thank you.
Exactly.
I am not.
She is.
I am not. Oh, Nigeria, what you know very well. I am not a feminist. I am not a feminist. But I don't understand. Okay, what do you guys understand about being a feminist? Some of you don't even know what the definition of a feminist is. So when a woman is talking to support a woman, you think she's a feminist.
We know your stand. Thank you very much.
We know. I'm just pulling your feet right
I
now.
know,
You're good.
but you know what? There's nothing wrong in all women panelists. There's nothing wrong.
That one oppression now.
Mommy Diaspora, Bella Naomi, my sister Irene Finest, oh my yes corner, oh my yeah, where are you? In case you are listening, we miss you.
Remember,
Busy Brain,
remember,
Victoria,
without Adam,
Patricia, you know,
no Eve. Without Adam, remember that. I'm just putting it out there. Without Adam, there ain't gonna be no Eve.
Exactly.
Mr.
I'm
Ebenezer,
just saying.
you don't want to go there. You don't want to go there. Mr. Ebenezer, you don't want to go there, please. Let's not go there.
All right.
But you know what? I bless all the women in the house. Martina Obasi. I mean, I look at, June Obaseki, a lot of really great women who have been dedicated. Every day, I just smile when I see grown women, standing up and speaking up and getting involved. Look at Mrs. Yusufu from Edo State. I mean, just speak out. Don't hide in your cupboard. We need those intellectuals. We need those ideas. So women, please try and join the panel. Try and join the panel,
Not the
please.
women they panel, so
No,
if they
more
say this
women. One
panel,
day, my
that
belief is one day we shall have an all women in this panel. And I know all the
don't
women
worry.
support me.
That day,
It shall happen very soon.
Let's do it tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow.
No, you will be here. Maybe Omoye will not be here, or Omoye will be here. You will not be here.
Why?
Iris Finance to be here, or you will not be here. So don't
Iris
worry.
Finance is the woman leader. She will be here. And
not
Mommy
go-
Diaspora will be there supporting and routing for
not
us.
go complete because
Juno Baseki will be there.
give us a
Martina
mandate.
Obasi,
You see you
Bella
now. These
Naomi.
people are trying to push us away.
We love our women. We love our women, but you guys don't kick us out now.
Listen, listen, I know some of you don't get it. Maybe I love my men. I love my Nigerian men and I respect them, even though I know sometimes, they're kind of off key. But I love my Nigerian men. But in this panel, I'm just praising women who are coming to speak out. Intellectuals like Busy Brain. Don't even listen to what any other person is talking. If you're from the north, the south, the east, or the west, Madam Nena, all these women. I mean, Madam Victoria is controversial. I mean, you need one person that's different in the mix. Someone like Irene Finest, somebody and Madam Patricia, who is just gentle, but she's very, very brilliant, bringing ideas, Mommy Diaspora, routing constantly 24/7. Bella Naomi, there's so many great women out there. Come and speak up. We can have an all-women panel. It doesn't mean that we cannot have men coming to the mix, but someday we should have all-women panel. Thank you.
But it's already happening now. If you have to check the women that is coming in a day, they are more than the men. We normally have almost every day now 5 women and have 4 men, 6 women, 4 men.
We are winning now. We're getting there.
And you see, that is your mission. You are gradually achieving it.
She's on a mission. She got a gender. I know her. I can smell her from a mile away.
All right. Thank you,
Have a great evening, everyone. Have a great evening. Take care.
Thank you. God bless
you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. All right. Let's hear from Madam Busy Brains. Is your turn now. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Yeah, the man that the chief priest, he has escaped from the shrine and came to TV today to come and perpetrate and spread lies. It was so glaring that he is lying, so glaring. They couldn't even get a better actor. That is how desperate they are. And I think with the way things are right now, the reason why they couldn't even get anybody better is because he has run out of credible people. Agbado has run out of credible people that will come and do
Madam Rita, you have been planning this thing for long. You have been planning it for long.
Okay, no, you just came in. Somebody else is already talking, sir. Okay, go ahead, Busy Brain.
Bless.
He was referring to Madam Rita.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Bless. Yeah. So basically, I just feel he can't even get credible people to come in and stand in to do his dirty deeds. He has to go and drag people from shrines. Look at that man. The last time he came, well, the first time they traumatized us with his presence. He was wearing one dejected outfit, looking like a total reject. Then they now glammed him up and got him ready with one agbada for telly, for his grand unveiling. And then today, he has regressed. No consistency. They are losing faith, so they can't even afford to buy any clothes for him to go and carry on with the charade. Anyway, what do you expect of Tinubu and his camp? The truth is, he can deny it for all he wants, but it is so glaring that he was there to cause a division, to cause a problem. They were trying to, one of those Tinubu's, they say Tinubu is smart. So that was one of his smart strategies that he brought in. Very unruly, evil idea. Very, I don't know how they strategized that. That was no strategy because it was dead on arrival. Now, look at, they did not envisage that because apparently there are people that are even higher than their papa in the hierarchy of labor. Did they not even think that those people would kick him out? And that was what they've done. They've kicked him to the curb and he's still denying. Case in court, case in court. Well, let him go and let him go and say hello to the ancestors when he goes back to the shrine. Once more, let me just use this opportunity to say, to encourage us with the fight, with the battle on ground. We are all, there is nobody that can say they are helpless. There is something that we can do. Our principals did a tweet again today, trying to, you know, um, saying hello to our Muslim brothers, felicitating with them during this. I think they finished the fasting also, and you can see within the trail, his tweet, the trail of tweets he's put out, another strong message like the one he put out yesterday. So he's coming out to be consistent, you know. He now said something in deference to the revered periods of Lent and Ramadan. We have refrained from personally reacting to various destructive allegations and fake news directed at Dati Baba Ahmed and me. You see? So now he's trying to let them know the gloves are off. The gloves are off. We were in the month of fasting and prayer. That is why they refrained from responding to all those attacks. Now, gloves are all off. His words are coming stronger and stronger. And like I think Rita and I think it is Victoria or Victoria and Rita, one of them said he is even coming out to be more presidential. More people are waiting to hear his views on matters. Nobody's looking for Agbado to say, "Oh, what do you think about this?" If Peter Obi does not comment, people will talk. He has not commented. And whenever he comes out really presidential in his utterances, in his demeanor, in his courage. What more? We've never had it so good. Nigeria has never presented a candidate so good. Man, we should, on that day, we need to go and sew uniform because the celebration is not for one day. It's not. It is. We need to start planning because yes, let us plan. A woman that is pregnant will buy clothes for the baby in anticipation of when she gives birth, what she will dress the baby. We need to start planning because we have birthed a president through this movement and he's taking over. Let us start planning. But while we are planning for that day, we should give it back to them like we've been asked to. When they come from the land, we go on the land with them. They see we follow them there. We give it back to them. When they put out their propaganda, we go and disintegrate that propaganda. We don't do propaganda. That FFK, the fool for food, came out and is talking about obedience, that we perpetrate fake news and propaganda. We don't do fake news. The reason why he came out so hard and angry is because whenever they put out their propaganda, within a short time frame, that propaganda dissolves into nothing and they cannot believe it. He thought he was a propagandist. He has seen people that are, they say there's what they call ghostbusters, right? So the obedient are
Mm-hmm.
propagandist busters. We bust propaganda, and they have not seen anything. Well, however big they bring it now, they are losing steam. They don't know how which area to attack now. They are not trying to conjure one criminality onto our our principal. If he had anything, he must be the most cleanest person in Nigerian politics today. That they cannot see anything. Do you know? I bet you that they have paid a lot of money to go and dig into his past, even into his future. They have dug to go and see if they can see any dirt. But have they brought anything? The most they did was talk about Pandora, but that Pandora was also dead on arrival. Anyway,
Thank you.
Nigerians, shine your eye. Shine your eye, please. Let us not listen to detractors. Let us give it back to them. I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Busy Braze. I want you to know that we always appreciate you here on this platform. The
Thank
only
you.
area where I get situation with you na time.
Not
Once Mother Busy Braze don't talk for 10 minutes, she'll say, okay, let me go to the second one. I say, so you don't finish all the time.
I will let the conduct. I will learn. I will learn. But
Thank you
what
so much.
Madam Victoria said, we are building confidence coming on the
No,
platform.
Mother Victoria used to be like that. Now she's working with time now.
Mm. Oh, me, I'm still learning, Abi. You know, I'm talking
Yes.
about confidence. But
Oh no, confidence. No, no. I think you guys have confidence right from day one. You know.
eh, you,
Yes. So
it was what do you call it? It was just bragado, just took doing
the
liver.
beautiful the beautiful thing about it is that you'll be surprised the people that is listening to you. These guys are watching you. The politicians that you are talking about, all of them are listening to you. That's just the fact. So I've received so I don't really want to go there, but people have called me that how far with the worship for government house right now.
Mm,
Everybody, that woman we hear they talk just that man we hear they talk like just now. People
mm.
have called me like that behind this scene. So people are listening to everything that you guys are doing. So thank you very much.
Thank you for the opportunity. God
Thank
bless
you.
you, honestly. Mm.
God bless you, madam. All right. Let me quickly go to do we still have Mr. Edwin? Mr. Edwin, is your turn now. Please use your 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. This man, Mr. Papa, they are far the oracleist of old labor. He has forgotten that, behold, all things are passed away. Now he not remember to think by coming to try to argue that he wanted to use that man to come in there, take over, and then he will now withdraw that case from court. That the Labour Party are not interested, a presidential candidate is no longer interested in pursuing the mandate. That was what they were doing, trying to do with him. And you see this type of man, when people are fighting to take billions, they will just give him 5 million. And they will not tell all the landlords in this area that nobody should come out tomorrow when I'm going to go out because I'm richer than all of you with 5 million. This is the way such people behave. So, but now that they've placed him to where he belongs, by now he's now asking himself, who has bewitched me to betray myself? That should be his question by now, which of course he will not be able to answer because he can't find an easy answer to it. So, in the other way around, let me now remember quickly go back to Sister Rita. As the Rita, you have been planning all these things to recruit women against with the men. We are waiting, but you should remember, normally we all belong to the obedient to. So when you are recruiting women to rise against with the men, we are all obedient. You say when you take dog or a fried dog, it tastes not the good for mouth. So make una not do that thing, una not be APC. So that's for
Now ring
Margarita.
it. Now ring it. Then why your start so ring it?
I ring, They want use dog oil, they fry dog, and it's not a sweet. So the whole of my brothers and sisters in the house, I thank all of you. But one thing I want us to know is that the way things are going, these people, they are being tormented. Their senses is not escaping the direction of vapor, you know. So for them to now recalibrate themselves and keep themselves back together and know what to do is the problem right now. Do you realize that Melanie was trying to talk to the president, I think yesterday or the first day? They're trying to tell him there are some cases that is pending now that they cannot win before he leaves office. So I think this Tinubu matter is one of them. So when you don't see all these things, you should know these people, they will definitely be angry. But what baffles me is when they were taking it over from PDP, no one let loose the hell. No one. People accepted it, and then President Jonathan makes it with good faith and gave them the government. Now people now want to let loose hell when somebody from nowhere is taking it from you. The youth that does not have job. Now they concentrated on this one now to take it as their job. So you people should know you are in trouble. The youth are not using APC, the LP issue as their job until the mandate is given to the real owner. Their job will not be over. So just take this thing and then store it into your senses. So let it be part of you. Otherwise, you people will be jittering around. At the end, you can't do anything. Like for that one that is already a JK, master of all junkie. You think you can just come up and start shouting, "Come and beat my sister now"? Think it's your wife? Then you come here, you start to shout. You say you are obedient, my friend. You are a coyote idiot. You are a coyote idiot. Okay? So for this evening, I want you guys to go and sleep in your bedside. Dream of LP 175, LP 176. When you can be able to do the equation, come back tomorrow. Go and use your analog to do the equation. We are going to use digital computer to solve the equation. I will come out with answer. And that answer is what we are going to give them in the Ministry of Justice so that they now read the true result. So I eat for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you for your submission. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me quickly hear from God's Power. Are you there with us to give us your final 5 minutes? Okay, God's Power, you don't do a quick response to a person. So, Patriotic Nigeria, thanks for joining us. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. Your 5 minutes. Okay, Patriotic Nigeria is not over there. Okay, Madam Victoria.
Okay, I'm good now. I'm here now.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Ibis. God bless you. I want to retrace something. I just remember one thing. There was a day I was watching on one of the platforms that they invited this guy, David. He said something to the extent that I now see the reason why these satanic people are making sure they captured everywhere. He said something concerning these people want to capture everywhere to the extent of internet, all platform that they want to be in control. I look at it, I shook my head. I say, is that how a country is supposed to be run when we are not in military terms? That means he said the plan is to hijack Twitter, Facebook, and all that social media Android, whereby Nigerians will not be like a slave, whereby when you see anything that is wrong, you cannot talk. When you see everything that is right, you cannot talk. You just be answerable to them in all form. I look at it, I shook my head. I say, so this is one of the reasons why these people have this selfless and selfishness and satanic characters in order to run a country. And yet you see somebody as if supporting them in abroad. And sometimes when I talk to most of all those people that they are biased concerning maybe because of maybe they come from West, And I asked them, I said, okay, if you are saying because Peter Obi is from the east, can you go now? Can you go home now? Can you beat your hand on your chest and say, okay, since Agbado have been selected, because it's not elected, that word elected, I cancel it in my mind, it's selected. Can you go back home and go and be, just go and be doing the government with him? The answer is they cannot go because they know that these people does not have anything to give to them. That is that. I just want everyone, both the spies and everyone that is watching us, that they should know that if you let these people use you, at the end of the day, just like they use one of them and they abandon the guy, that is how your life is going to be. So it's now left for every one of us to say, no, enough is enough. For these people that they hijacked the Nigerian, they hijacked a whole country that God bless, Nigerian, from our hand for good 24 years, these two satanic parties. That is that for that. So I want us, no matter where we are, let us use our brain. Let us know that these people cannot offer us anything. The only person that God has used and he come out like a sacrificial lamb is this Mr. Peter Obi. By the grace of God, is going to receive his mandate. Then concerning the man, I saw the fake Labour Party chairman. The day I watched the video, I just laughed in between myself. I said, these people no go tire from damage control. They no go tire. When I go see this this suffer-headed man to come and chairman a whole Labour Party that they say he doesn't have a structure, a party whereby everybody have fall in love with. I say, no, this man cannot be a Labour Party chairman. Thank God that there is a lot of debunk towards the news. Then another thing, what else? Then I just want to say, Mr. Heavis, I want to thank you and pray that God will continue to be upholding with his right hand. Like I used to say, continue, following what you believe on, no matter what, because I know there's a lot of pressure, which I know in this, in this fight that we are fighting, I know you must have lost a lot of friends, because just like me too, I lost a lot of people. But I told them I will continue standing on the truth, because after we leave this world, what we need to be asking ourselves, what will people say about us? That's
Exactly.
the question that every one of us. So I yield from now. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for your continuous encouragement. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Patriotic Nigeria, are you available now? Okay. Madam Victoria, please talk to us. Your final 5 minutes. Okay, even Madam Victoria is not available. Okay. All right. Williams, winner, please talk to us. Your final 5 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you for still remembering me. Here in Nigeria, we almost go to bed now. Thank you for all our ladies, iron ladies like Madam Rita, Madam Busy Brain, and everyone of there. Thank you for fighting for good Nigerians. And we are believing God will going to help us to reclaim our mandate. I've been laughing since morning, since the time you showed that, Mr. Papa. I just like maybe Mr. Alex have just said, maybe he's a Yoruba man, I think. I just want to say that Yoruba man should be very careful. It should not be a bait to destroy something that has been in existence. I don't know the amount of money they gave him, but fún àgbàlagbà láti jáde láti máa ṣe láńgbáláńgbá, as Yorùbá normally say, is a something of embarrassment, and people are watching. His neighbors are watching. Even his children are watching. I know. So that's one by the way. I just want to encourage every one of us that we should keep on the fight. We should not give up. God has started fighting for us. And I was on Twitter space today and I see the power, the love, the willingness in all obedience. They have even turned to be an FBI on space. Any little things like this, they look for the answer. They search. I can see the intensity in them. I'm so happy. Now, for those wicked people, they were now panicking because for them now, even to talk, it's now becoming something of terror because they know that they were meeting the young generation they were being abandoning. They are now facing a generation that cannot close their mouth. Just like my brother said now, they just want to hijack everything. They want to hijack those spaces, Twitter, Facebook. But the the painful things there is that they can't. Why? They were analog. Those people there are youths. In every country, I can see now we have the so-called obedience. People that want good government. So we should depend that this time around it's not business as usual. Someone said that in during the times of President Jonathan, they used propaganda, they drove him away, and everything just settled like that. Palm. But this time around, they have seen something that is beyond. I saw some pictures when our principal said if they come in the air, in the air, on the water, in the water, on the air, on the land, we are going to fight them. Yes, and you can see the image of people showing themselves in the air. We are there. On the ground, we are there. Even inside the water, we are there. Meaning that there's no hiding place for them because they have a lot of things to hide. A lot of things. They all have skeletons in their cupboard, but they are going to be exposed. Bible says the wicked will be running when no man persuade them until they do the needful. Some will do, some will not. And those people that will not, they are going to see their own results. So we are on the right course. We should just keep on fighting. And I believe God is going to continue to empower us. And I'm praying for you, Mr. Elvis, every day. God will
Thank you, sir.
continue to empower you more and more. Thank you,
Amen.
everybody. And God bless every one of us. Thank you
God
very
bless.
much, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. God will continue to bless you as well. I really do appreciate your presence here. Thanks for joining us. Thank you. Okay. Let me hear from CJ Chukwudum. Thank you very much, Mr. CJ. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Elvis, thank
CJ,
you
are
so
you
much.
there?
How you doing, Elvis?
I'm good, sir. Good evening to you.
God bless you. God bless you for every wonderful work you've been doing.
Thank you.
It's not easy, even to sit on the seat to manage the whole brouhaha that is going on in Nigeria. It's not easy.
Exactly.
May God bless you. The wit you have to do this. Anyone can try. It's not easy. I must tell you. Before I begin, I just want to say something about Madam Rita, about the way she's calling on women. I'm not here to insult her or to degrade her own ideology about women coming. I feel that anytime people are talking, you just have to deduce what someone is by the things they reference. If you continue to reference something so much, one word or the other within yourself, you may think that you are not that kind of person, but you don't know that subconsciously you may not know that you are gearing towards being that thing, which you're talking about. Like
No,
someone,
she says she's not a feminist, and I think she was just joking though. To be honest.
see, let me say this, Elvis. If somebody constantly say Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, always making differentiation, that person is a tribalist. So what I'm trying to say is that she should have to find a way to reduce it. Anybody that is ready to fight for Nigeria can always come out. Nobody is being given chance or opportunity. We all have equal chances to do whatever we want to do as long as Nigeria is concerned. It is the product, which you put out there that actually determines who you are, So what I'm trying to say is that she should reduce the way she talk about women and men and all those differences and all that. It doesn't really add up to anything. So coming to coming to the idea of the person that is being put into to share, imposing himself as chairman of people that had already rejected him. For me, I don't think it doesn't really make sense. It's only in Nigeria that you can see such things happening. But it's all good. Thank God for the kind of person that P2B is. Thank God for the kind of party that Labour Party is, and the obedience who have strongly, support the movement that is going on right now. I'm actually enjoying and loving everything that is going on. And I thank God for social media at this point in time, in our lives. We cannot, pray for more, Everybody that is seeing what is going on, the churches that are going to manage whatever is going on, they are hearing what we are talking. So we can't really say more. The only thing I'm going to say here this evening is that I wish that Nigerians can start putting Nigeria first. Because any Nigeria who is putting Nigeria first will not be, thinking of putting a man or supporting somebody who doesn't have the credibility, to take on Nigeria at this point in time. We have weighed him, and we found him one thing: he has nothing to offer. There's somebody who cannot even present himself very well. Somebody who has a lot of flaws. A drug trafficker, someone who is not even if qualified to become the president of Nigeria. Based on the issue of the dual citizenship, he's not qualified to be the president of Nigeria. Somebody who all his life he's been known with one issues or the other, Now you want to compare him with somebody who said, go and verify, who has left himself open in the public, in the entire world, wherever he has been. He said, go and find out if there is anything I have done wrong. It's hard to see some people like that, people like P2B, But it's quite unfortunate that in Nigeria, I don't know what is wrong with us. We have a fundamental issue. I don't know. Sometimes when I think about it, I feel that many of us, we need to be educated. We need to be educated to understand that if this man come in and put Nigeria in the right direction, all of us are going to enjoy. Everybody is going to enjoy. We all wish that Nigeria will one day, be a country that other countries we want to emulate. Not a country where if somebody asks you, where are you from outside the country, you wouldn't even be confident enough to say that I'm from Nigeria because of the image. It's not as if Nigerian people are that bad. I could remember something that happened many years back. I went to India. Let me just analyze this. I traveled to India, many years back. Then I was doing business in Abuja. My brother sent me a phone that happens to be one of the first Android phone that came out from Austria. And I traveled to India with it. I lost that phone in one hospital. Then the woman in the cell.
Okay, sir. You have 1 minute. 1 minute left.
Okay, the woman in the sales admin, told me, CJ, that if you lose your phone in India, please don't try to find it because you can never get that phone. So, but this is the same phone that I already lost in Abuja, and the boy who found the phone returned the phone to me. So now I doubt if such a phone, if you lose it today in Nigeria, if you're going to find it. And you see, it is the frustration that these leaders are putting upon us that is making people to turn to become what they are. Nigerians are good people. If not that our politicians are dividing us, we won't be here talking about Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, and all that. We will be supporting good leadership and whoever has the credibility as a good leader. So I pray that Nigerians will come to a point where we all of us see ourselves as one Nigeria and remove that idea of tribal sentiment in us. Thank you so much. I yield.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you, CJ. God bless you, sir. Okay. Let me hear from Onero just coming in. Onero, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. You have 5 minutes.
Okay. Good evening. I salute everybody in the house. For me, I not go use plenty English. I'll go straight to broken English, our own pidgin English, for everybody to flow with us and those back home. Let me commend you first and foremost. The energy to sustain this movement Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and doing it over and over and over again. May God give you energy. May God give you the stamina. May God give you the strength. And every other person coming on the platform, salutations to the women and all the people that are encouraging, coming on the platform, those on the comment section, those calling in and listen. If I can't join, I listen. I try to listen as much as possible. Now to the issues at hand. I want to encourage us to stay focused, because these people, they are determined to destroy. Somebody said the APC is like the devil that came to destroy. They came to devour. They know they look back. So we must be determined to also fight them from every angle they came from. What I'm seeing from my own perspective, what I'm seeing Peter B do at the moment, he does not want to. That's for the past 1 week or 2 weeks. He has been going to various places. People have been working with him. People have been marching with him. But you cannot, the Nigerian government or the Nigerian system cannot term that a protest. So that is his own strategy of pulling people together, organizing people to make their voices heard, to make them be seen with him. That is what came to my mind in the past 1 week. He has been going to different events, going to different places. People gather around him, people march with him. That is his own strategy of protest. He's a very diplomatic person and is calm. But we, our blood, they hot. People blood, they hot. We're ready to give them fire to fire. If it matters, some of us going back home, hit them as they hit us, we will do it. Then on Labour Party, the so-called, whether Apapa Abina Oshodi, Abina Ajegule be the guy name, they better change his name from Apapa. Apapa today organized and fine for him to answer. He should go and answer Ajegule, or he should go and answer Poto Poto. That is the best thing that fits him. Who hold the party, who hold Labour Party. We need people that will pursue and agree on our cause. Now, to the issue of Fani Kayode, in fact, since, let me say like 2 years ago, I've stopped paying the man attention because he's worse than, I won't want to compare it, but I will still use it. I won't use the English word. He's worse than an Ashawo. Ashawo, they jump from one man to another. When they jump here to here, it is worse. Now, anywhere the left face for football, now so him be. So I don't pay him attention. Even if I see his interview on my Facebook, any of my social media space, I delete it. I don't want to listen to him. I don't want to hear him. Even Reno or Mokri or whatever his name is called, I don't pay them attention. Even if you try to want to romance the obedient people, the Obi movement, and whatever, I don't pay such people attention. I don't magnify their voices. You know, so for me, I don't think we should be bothering ourselves with whatever they say. But if they hit us, we hit them back. If they hit us, we hit them double. Like what one of the people that went to Labour office went to speak. He said they came and occupy this office, that we know their family, we know their houses. That is the man speaking. I commented on that post. These are the fighting spirit we want to see in the leadership of Labour Party, because we will stand behind them. He said, we know their houses, we know their father. If next time they come and occupy this office, we will go to their houses and occupy their houses. The labor movement will go to their houses and occupy their houses. So if all these evil APC people, all these devilish, I don't want to, I'm so angry with the APC person. Somebody called me yesterday and was trying to align somebody with me in Edo State that he wants to, contest for something. He's an obedient person, the guy that called me. But I told him, if that person, now APC person, not find your life, give him a number. Don't let him call me for any reason that he wants to do something somewhere back home, politically or otherwise.
Please round up.
Thank you. I will end at that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Onero. I really appreciate you coming in today, and thanks for your encouragement, your kind words all the time. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me move on now to Ebenezer. Mr. Ebenezer, please use your final 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thanks so much, Elvis. Hello, everybody, once again. So I just got to come across this panel, like a week and a half ago, and I'm so new in it. Yeah. And I've been listening, I've been watching, and it's just so refreshing to see that we still got people who actually care about the country, at least from out here. And I just want to say thank you very much, Elvis, for everything you're doing. Like, the time is not always there to do this because we all got things to do.
Thank you, sir.
And thanks to everybody who's been part of this, like, for months and for years. I'm so fresh and new in it because I care so much about Nigeria to walk away from this. And that's why I became part of this movement. It's a movement right here. It transcends every one of us. What I'm going to say is we have a country to save. We do have a country to save.
We can't hear you anymore. Mr. Ebenezer, are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear
you.
Can
you hear me now? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. So what I'm saying is we have a country to save, and we all got to understand that. And with what we're doing right here, we can affect the whole generation. We can affect a whole entire generation, and we can change the course of the country for good. We're not trying to demonize anybody. That's not what we're doing out here, because I seen the gentleman from Germany said, "Oh, Ebenezer start in a good note, but he got it wrong at the end." I don't know who was passing judgment on who, but we do have a country to save, and these people, they're not gonna change if we don't do something about it. And we out here in the diaspora, we got more leverage to do things and to say things, and because we exposed, we are so exposed, and we know what's going on. The people in Nigeria, they don't know a lot about what's going on because they've been clamped down on, they've been put down for a purpose, on purpose, because the ruling class don't want them to know what's going on, but we know. And so the onus is on us to stand for what is right, to stand for truth, to stand for a country that works for every one of us. Because if you stand for the truth, you're always going to stand upright. No two ways about it. So for all the people who's been succeeding in putting the country down since independence, it's just a pity that this is what we're doing to ourselves. I got friends here, African American. They want to go to Ghana. They don't want to come to Nigeria. They be like, "Oh, I'm going to Ghana." I'm like, "Bro, what's up with that? Why Ghana? Ghana ain't not the only country in Africa. Do you know that?" And they be like, "Oh, well, this guy went to Ghana. We heard Ghana is good, so we're gonna go to Ghana." So I'm like, okay, so we Nigerians, we're messed up so bad where people don't want to come over there to see what the country looks like because they hear all kind of bad things, and that is what we're trying to change. So we're not demonizing no one here, and I know for a fact Elvis is not gonna sit down and let somebody demonize the other person. So, but we want a country that works. That's one thing. And for the Labour Party guy, the Sherman guy, I don't know what's up with the man. He's too old for all that. If he dyed his beard white, he should turn it back black. He should watch the die off. And we need young people. We need young, vibrant individuals who can be in touch with the youth. We need people who know exactly how the country is going to come up, and they can reach out to everybody. Young people are the future of the country. These guys are old, man. We got 80 years old, 90 years old, calling themselves 61 years old, and they want to run the country. But you're not in touch with the youths. I don't know what ideas you're going to bring to the table. You're too old for all that. Go back to the village. We're not chasing your away, but just go rest. You've been there for so many years. Please rest. Let the youth take over, and let the country come up from the grassroots up, because this is not going to work. Obviously, it's not working. I mean, if it's working, we're not going to be here. I'm sure if Nigeria is good and we got it good out there, all of your on the comment section and the panel, we ain't gonna be here. We're here because we're trying to escape the situation over there. So please, people, we gotta stay on course. There's a hope right now. The old people, we don't got nothing against your old people. Just go rest, retire. And that's where I'm going to leave it, because I don't want to take all the time. So thanks, Elvis. Thanks the panel. Thanks the comment section. Let's keep this going, because again, we do have a country to save. Thank all of you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your submission. And you spent the whole day with us today. This is good, Mr. Ebenezer. And it's your first time, right?
Yeah, it's my first time. I just don't want the country going down the drain. It is personal right here.
Yeah, it should be. It should be. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again.
Thank you.
All right. So I appreciate every one of you. Everybody have contributed. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Tony, you said you wanted to quickly say something. You want to call in because the screen is still filled up quickly, so that I can round up the broadcast. Call in. I have only 1 minute for you. I don't know what you want to say. If you're coming to contradict again, I'm not sure, but just call in quickly. I'll pick your call, and so we can round up. All right. Okay. Everybody today, thank you very much. Those of you that super chatted us, the Alexander Gomez, Seven Girl Man, the flashback. Thank you very much, everybody. Edobo Kerdelu. Thank you very much, Susan Igodaro. Thank you. God bless every one of you that super chatted us. All right, let's quickly hear from Mr. Tony. Okay, Mr. Tony, go ahead. Talk to us quickly.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. So first of all, to the last speaker, you misunderstood me, sir. So I was always say that I said you did your best. I thank you so much for your appearance tonight. That only one thing that I was expecting you to point to was the root causes of our problems, sir. I'm very happy that you share my about the way in the road that is not working. So I want us to madam, or what you call her, her name is Breezy Breeze. So madam, I didn't know that you was from Nontana. I don't know that you are a Nontana. But what I was trying to say is I would say that the powers that be that is making our country to go backward, that is the area that I would try to aim at. And that every time people talk about Yoruba here, like today now, or almost every day, I don't see people interject it to say no. So that is why I was trying to remind people that please let us focus on our relationship with the Southern, that we Southern we can always coexist.
Don't go there again, please. Don't go there. Don't go there. You don't belong. Listen, Mr. Tony, you don't believe in one Nigeria, and I do, and many others do, yes. And many people they don't. So when you are communicating in the public, you need to be careful and put other people into consideration, because not everybody believes in what you believe in. So you must respect other people's beliefs and opinions. Okay, please. It's very, very important.
Yes, and then
Thank you.
above all, sir, please, sir, let me just point this out. There was no play that I did refer to that woman to say shut up. I didn't say that. You know what I did? You have to replay it back.
Nobody said you said that. Hold on. Your approach. Listen to me. You listen to me. Your approach to people is rude. You can't say tell that woman there. No, you don't talk like that.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said, hold on, please. I want you guys to replay it. You can say that at the comment section, I was being lambasted, but some people were still defending me. So you know that the Nigeria situation is very bad, sir. So we cannot live together with the North and South because they occupied, all of them are occupying our West. And then they control the government. That's what I was trying to point out, sir.
That is your opinion, and nobody can take it away from you. I will not support anybody to take that away from you, and you shouldn't take other people's opinion or their belief away from them. Talk about yours and let people talk about theirs.
All right? To give Nigeria a try. I understand. 100 years, we cannot make it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you. All right. What I want everybody to understand about this platform is that I'm not here to bash on your opinion or your belief. You know, talk your own, let other people talk their own. That's one thing about the platform. We are not here for division. I don't believe in that. Although I don't know what will happen after this whole saga that is currently going on right now, because I believe that we cannot continue like this. Yeah, but if they end up forcing this man in us, forcing him on us and all Nigerians by fire, by force, I believe that many of us that be speaking in a different direction might end up, succumbing to other people's beliefs. I don't know, because if you push a goat to the wall, you know what that means. So I believe we are currently on the height right now. This is the height. So for peace to reign in Nigeria, I just pray the judiciary, they do the right thing so that peace can reign, everybody can live together and be happy. But if they end up forcing this man the way they are doing it right now to rule, in Nigeria, I believe something else might happen. That's just what I think. I don't know, because a lot of Nigerians are very, very upset right now, both home and away. In fact, a lot of them are calm now because all eyes on judiciary. Everybody's just waiting for the 29th of May to see what is going to happen. So after then, only God knows what is going to happen. We can't continue like this. Look at the mass burial they did about 2 days ago. Kidnappers, they kidnapped people and killed all of them straight away. Just 2 days ago. I forgot the state in somewhere in the north. Is it Kaduna? Yeah, Kaduna. Yeah. So you know what that means. So at the end of the day, we can't continue like this. These people, they are human beings, for Christ's sake. You can't just kidnap about 30-something people and kill all of them. And mass burial. What is happening? We can't continue like this, my people. We cannot. The judiciary, if you guys have a heart, please consider the people that is dying every day. Consider the people that is facing pains every day. The people that is suffering every day. Those people that cannot speak, they are facing pains, they can't speak, because if they speak, they will be penalized. Consider every situation every excruciating situation that we all are facing, both home and away, and pass your judgment. If you pass it because of the money they've paid in your account and leave Nigerians to continue to die, I believe the same Nigerians will ask you. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow, 6 p.m. We're going to be here. It's not easy for us coming out every day, but if I have to take break now, my plan was, when I started since April last year, 2022, my plan was after election, then we can now reschedule and rearrange how the media is going to be run. Maybe we can come out like 3-4 days or max 5 days a week, but after the broad daylight robbery, ringing and all that, we could not just take a break anymore. What am I going to take a break for? To take a break and be watching Netflix? To take a break and I'll be drinking wine or something? No. In this process where we are expressing our pains, pouring out our plight, people were kidnapped just 2 days ago in Kaduna. All of them were killed in this process. Unfortunately, you still see people come out to say, no, na APC I want. People are dying. How would you feel? That 30 people that they killed, your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, your daughter, your son was amongst them. How would you feel? Will you campaign and clamor for satanic APC? Please, come on, guys, come on. We can't continue like this. We cannot continue like this. I'm talking to you people now from United Kingdom, one of the best countries in the world. I can choose not to come to Nigeria in the next 30 years. And many of my panelists here, they are joining from different countries in the world. I have Canadian on the panel. I have Americans in the panel. I have Germans in the panel. I have different people on the panel. We can choose not to come to Nigeria in the next 30 years if you guys want to continue like this. But the fortunate part is that the people that live back home, you still saying you want APC. Sometimes I'm beginning to ask myself, why am I wasting my time fighting for you? Then I get the answer that, oh, I'm not just fighting for you, I'm also fighting for myself. That means the fight got to continue. The struggle must continue. Is there no retreat, no surrender? We can't continue like that. Nobody's paying me to do this. I'm doing my part. Believe me, Peter Obi did his part. That's why you are for him today. That's why I am for him today. That is why we are for him today. I'm doing my part because I don't know what tomorrow holds. I've asked so many times on this platform, how do you want to be remembered? What do you want people to remember you for? How do you want people to reference to your name? It's up to you. Just look, because we mentioned we want to bring Dino Melaye here, look at the confusion that have been on this panel for the past 3 days. That is what I'm talking about. Your footprint matters so much. Your footprint. What kind of footprint are you leaving behind right now? Everywhere you go, everywhere you find yourself, what kind of footprint do you leave behind? How do you want people to call your name? Do you want people to call your name in a platform like we called Dino Melaye's name? Everybody will say, no, 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 no. Is that what you want? These questions, when you get to your room alone or your bathroom alone, ask yourself. Or you want to join the categories that is saying, you not concern me, oh, now my life I dey live, oh, now APC I want, you not concern, it go concern you. Oga, it go concern you, madam, it go concern you. We can't continue like this. Since I was born, there's nothing good I can use in describing Nigerian government. I'm telling you, since I was born, nothing good I can use in describing Nigerian government. Everything in description when it comes to these people is negativism. And you guys want us to continue like this? Then you see some people telling you, oh, it's just a politics. Now election don't finish. Make we move on. God punish you. After you've chosen a killer, you've chosen somebody that of course that will pass judgment or rather run his government to cause us pains. Then you come back and tell me that not just politics, we are friends. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Thank you very much, my people. Please, if you know you have not pressed the like button, please help us to do that and let's go. We have 694. We can make this 700. We just need 6 more people to press like to make it 700. Press like button and help us to copy the link along with you before you leave. If you know you have not done that, please. We are waiting for the 6 likes. 6 likes is not too hard. I understand many of you are already in your duvet, in your bed, watching us on your television, your beautiful smart TV. So you don't know how to press likes from your TV. Yeah, you can go with your phone and do it. And God bless every one of you. Once again, thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly acknowledge 1 or 2 names right there on the comment section. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us. I appreciate you always. We have Portia Gina. Thank you very much. Abo Azi. God bless you. God bless every one of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Simeon Nagboye, my brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my good people. And I have Emmanuel, Money, Jesu. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have Elvis Odaro. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. And I have Madarita. Thank you very much. God bless you. Always Tony Africa. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Florence Justin. Thank you very much. Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you, my good people. Lily Omogo Omeoga. Thank you. I'm not sure I pronounced your last name properly, but pardon me. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. You said Nigeria was the same way you support Governor Obaseki of Edo State. Did Obaseki make any change 4+4 Togba? Yes, he's a governor. We're talking about presidency right now. Yes, also remember that I'm the only person that supported Governor Obaseki that is still checkmating Governor Obaseki till tomorrow. What about others that did not checkmate him? Supporting somebody doesn't mean you shouldn't checkmate them. Supported Governor Obaseki immediately. I started checkmating him till tomorrow. So, yeah, that's the good thing about it. You can support me tomorrow, so it doesn't mean you shouldn't checkmate me. So, yeah. So, yeah, and everybody right there, I have a blessing. Shukuka, thank you very much, madam. Thank you, Harry Thomas. Thank you. God bless you all. Yes, now here we go. Kashi, Hashem, thank you very much. God bless you all. Now here we go draw the curtain. I appreciate every one of you. I have Akadike, AGK. Thank you very much. Victory all the way. Thank you. UC Andrew. Thank you. Essay of Yahon. Okay. Norum. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Help us to share and like. And here we draw the curtain. Good night, my people. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Bye for now.
Thank you very much.
Good night, though. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I no dey do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.